There we go. Hey y'all, welcome. Happy Sunday to those of you on the Western Hemisphere. Happy Monday, or at least as happy of a Monday as you can have on the Eastern. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome on in. Yeah, figure we start out with a nice kind of chill yap session before I hop into the world of Eorzea. But hope you're all doing well. Let's see who's all in here. Kokiri with third. Hey Kokiri. Let's see who else. Oh my god, chat is like, all right. Ghosty with first. Hey Ghosty, hope you're doing well. Especially now that you're back in the office. And Bacon, hope you had a good rest. Welcome in with second. Welcome. Let's see, new messages. Oh shit, there we go. Let's see who else. Is there anyone else I missed? Bubbles, hey, how you doing? Welcome in. Hoping your Sunday has been good to you. Let's see. Bubbles, Kokiri, Bacon, Shay. Hey Shay, welcome. Let's see. Welcome early September, everyone. September. Oh fuck, I forgot about September. Didn't we figure that out yesterday? Or at least I think I figured that out yesterday. I never got confirmation. I don't know if September is now or today, but or I mean yesterday or today. There we go. Let's see. But I hope you're all doing all right. Me, I am trying to still get my shit together. But story of our lives, right? Let's see. Let's see. Hope everyone had a good day. Yeah, hopefully. I'm hoping everyone had a good day. If not, then hopefully we can change that. At least a little bit. Let's see. This is a wild duck pond. Yeah, it's like space, or it's like sci-fi kinda. Like it's the only other place that we no, there was one other. I could do that as well. There's one other, but it was like yes, we'll do this one here. The other one looked like it was like a, what was it? Like a almost like an abandoned neighborhood type of one. Let me see. New Infinity. Yeah, that's the one we were just at. Hippo Space Download. And then there's this one, Rooftop 1%. And we're gonna use all the DLC. Yeah, all the DLC. There we go. Some people have had it for a day or two now. Oh, nice. Oh, this one's actually not bad. Huh. Okay. Wait, is this the one where like if you take the slide down, it goes to like the back alley or something like that? That's kind of... Oh god. Let's see. It's already started for me. Oh, okay, gotcha. Let's see. Okay, I want rooftop. Okay, I want rooftop penthouse. Okay, there we are. Let's see. Making sure the audio levels are still good. But how's everyone doing? How do your all days go? Me, I spent most of my day talking with my brother. We did some gaming, we did some talking, and we did some talking while gaming, so there's that. But yeah, like just catching up with family, more or less for me. Let's see. Happy early September. Hope it. Let's see. I didn't do a whole lot. Dishes and made some food is about it. Oh, nice. Did you do the did you do what? I think you said you might do crockpot today. I forgot what exactly, but I'm curious if you ended up doing it. Feels like a, or am I imagining that? I don't know anymore. Shit. Rough Sunday night, but we'll be all right. God. Amen, Ghosty. Amen. Uh-oh. Wait. Okay, so where's... Okay, it goes into the elevator where there's a doorman duck. Where does that take the... Okay, it goes up. I'm curious of what this one's about. Really? That's funny. Bing bong. All right, where do you end up? Yeah, how does the... Oh. We're going to the beach? Oh, what? It's just a kiddie pool. It's a kiddie pool on the top of the roof. Okay. Well, now we know. And then the pigeon one. We just fall. Like, does it go to the gutter? It totally does. Oh no. Aha. That's kind of cool. I like that. Let's see. Today for me was some quesadillas. Tomorrow, on the other hand, oh damn. Then down the gutter, into the pool. You know what? Can't complain about that. That one's actually pretty cool. Hell of a lazy river ride, right? What about these ducks, though? Is this like a Kill Bill reference? I'm not sure. No, probably not. Just some meeting. Let's see. Also had a spinach sausage parmesan quiche for breakfast. That sounds damn tasty, Bacon. I hope it was tasty. My turn next. Yep. I mean, get in here, Ghosty. Let's see. I too would like to ride the duck evader. Oh my god. Actually, what are you? Are you in a sweater? You're like a knitted duck. The fabric duck. Birthday duck. With the number 2. Let's see. Let's see. Food for me was it was like a gyro bowl. So it was just like gyro meat and I forgot the name of the sauce, like the white yogurt sauce that they use. A bit of a salad mixed in with it. Not too bad. Let's see. Yeah, it was good, but yeah, I didn't do the corned beef. Ah, okay, gotcha. All right. Tahini, that's it. Thank you, Bacon. That's the one. Tahini. Autocorrect, water exists. Yeah, I've got the ribs already coated in the dry rub tonight. Gonna pop them in the crock pot with some water and chopped onions to slow cook while I'm working. Nice. Actually sounds really tasty. I hope they well, they're going to be in a slow cooker for most of the day, so it's just like, yeah, that's gonna fall off the bone. Tahiti? Okay, Dutch. Dutch? Wait, Dutch from God, why was I about to say Walking Dead? Not Walking Dead. Fucking Red Dead Redemption. There we go. Yeah, RDR2. There we are. Every time I think of Red Dead Redemption, I think of Milton's was it like the theme of Top Hat Morgan? Yeah, crockpot is a lazy cook's best tool. God, I love crockpots. Like, I would use and abuse crockpots in college, like, so bad. Like, get some meat that's about to on its way out, and by that I mean, like, you go to the grocery store and you go to like the manager special quote section, the stuff that's about to expire, you grab that the day of, you throw it in the crock pot and just go, and it's still good. Oh, I mean, it requires a little prep, but not as much prep if you were to just like actually like use an oven or stove or pan or anything like that. You just kind of get your shit together, throw it all into the pot, turn it on, off you go. Let's see. Good for road work. Can just use it in hotel instead of eating out every day. Really? I never thought about packing a crock pot with me. That's a bad idea. Sheesh. I might have to, well, not have to, but it's feeling like one of those nights where I kind of want to like have an adult beverage, if you know what I mean. Just a small one. Let's see. Oh yeah, I know people who do that are that are long stayers, like long haul people. Like, I'm not sure. Drink up, kampai. Let's see, pop the top and have a toast. Yeah, there we go. I would have to go into like I would have to go into my stash and like pull one out though. Maybe just before we do some questing, because that would be interesting. Let's see. Oh yeah, I know people who do that. Yeah, long stairs. Saw that. The dry rub this time is a mixture of mesquite and brown sugar bourbon. I'll top it with a mix of sweet baby Ray's sauce and raspberry chipotle sauces. It's my favorite barbecue mix. God, that sounds good. God damn, you came ready to rock, Kokiri. Damn. Likely they travel, but have to stay in places for long periods. Oh, gotcha. I understand now. So like, they'll like leave the West Coast, go towards the East Coast, and maybe their drop-off point somewhere there. But because there's other work there that they want them to do, they stay in a hotel for long term. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see. I used to be in hotels for like 2 to 3 weeks at a time, so would bring hot plate and slow cooker all the time. Oh shit, damn. All right. I never thought to do that just because it seemed kind of... One, I never thought of it. Two, thinking of how you would pack that in your luggage, I'm sure would be doable. Like if you didn't have the original box still. I mean, you have clothes, like you could just wrap it around a bunch of clothes. Let's see. Oh shit, what? That's all we have time for. Oh, so there's a chance the ducks will fall onto the office and then it releases the other ducks. Oh, that's kind of cool. This duck looks familiar. Not even kidding. Hey, Stone Duck's here. Why can't I anytime Stone Duck's in the pool, I can't just click on Stone Duck. Makes me sad. Well, that's brick. Literally just brick. Oh well. Let's see. Yep, construction and maintenance companies are notorious for taking over hotels where I'm at. Holy fuck. I had no idea. Let's see. I like finding different food sauce combos since I was like 12 when I was first allowed to try cooking on my own. And that experimentation habit has stuck with me. Hell yeah. I feel like that's one of the major differences between like a cook and a chef. Like a chef will fucking experiment, you know? Wait, I saw that. I saw that. I seen that. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, bacon is... Yeah, bacon, see, you did road construction for 8 years? Dear God, holy crap. So like, did you do like the huge, like major projects, like giant freeway projects type of deal, or like local roads, or a little bit of both? Let's see. See here, it becomes either construction, road workers, or maintenance of way people, that we see often up here. Huh. See, mostly highway, sometimes local. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Well. I think this is going to be this duck's life for a bit, because I don't know if the AI is intelligent enough to put it back in the water. I guess we'll see. Off you go, buddy. Well, so much for that. Beach ducky, right? I climbed to the party. Window cleaning service. What? Window cleaning service. I missed that. What was that achievement? Let's see. I climbed the party. Let's see here. It doesn't tell me. All right, well, to each their own, I guess. Let's see. Now I do house windows and automotive glass. Gotcha. Okay, all right. Vacation duck. Let's see. Just slightly different. See, maintenance of way is the crews that work on repairing, replacing sections of railroad track or switches. Oh, gotcha. God, I imagine like some of those tracks are in some dire need of like retrofitting or repair, because like aren't some of those rails like as old as the railroad in the US as themselves, or like some of the ties, or like what do they call them, rail ties, and then I forgot the actual like wood piece that goes underneath the rail. Like I forgot what that is. I think ties are like the little like stud or rivet that goes into it. You don't want to know. The rails get replaced and the ties have a lifespan. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Like I know the railways in the US are like bad. Like we don't really, when it comes to infrastructure, we don't really have good maintenance with our infrastructure. Like the fact that like, what was it? Civilian rail has to share rail lines with cargo, and sometimes entire trips can get canceled because like the cargo trains are essentially occupying those rails for a while. Like, yeah, I think it speaks a lot. The ties are the wood beams. Thank you, appreciate that. Like, I don't know what I don't know what the little thing that holds the rail to that holds the rail down. Like, there's like, it's like this little pinion type thing that I've seen. A rail spike, I think that's what it's called. I don't know. Maybe it's called a spike. Let's see. If a railroad gets hot enough, it can snap and twist suddenly into different Yikes. I hate that. Let's see. Yeah, Kokiri, if it gets to a certain temperature consistently for a long period of time, the put on the heat restriction. See, rivets, plates, and spikes. Thank you, Bacon. Let's see. A certain temp consistently for a period of time, they put a heat restriction on speed limits. Oh, okay. I guess it's to prevent it from warping too far out of shape. Like, you would imagine that the weight of the train itself would be enough to do stuff to a heated rail by itself without applying too much speed to it. Too hot or too cold can't go top speeds. Ah, okay, gotcha. Is it all due to thermal stuff? Like if it's too cold, it's gonna be like a shock, like thermal shock. And then if it's too hot, I guess it's just adding more fuel to the fire. You would be shocked how much everything moves on the track. You know what? I feel like I would be surprised and then be like, oh, that makes sense. Because physics, right? Like thermodynamics, physics, it's like, oh, that makes sense. Goodness gracious. What a world we live in. Oh, need to take a deep breath. If it's not apparent, I'm not much of a yapper, so it's like there's this like anxiety. So it's just like I am very much an introvert, which is weird, right? Because I stream, so like it's taken a lot of like I'm pretty sure you can tell, like if there's any like Mar watchers here, if you've seen like the very first episode of when I'm actually in the main campaign, I was nervous as fuck because I'm talking to Milton, I'm talking to Venless, two people who I fucking like respect, TechSmith, who I fucking love, like, and it's like and Kay, And at the time I didn't know okay much. It's like, oh crap, that's his wife. I need to behave, I need to be careful. It's like just the anxiety that was built up then. Oh my god. But I think I've gotten better, definitely. I've come a long way from Mar at least. But it's still a work in progress. Let's see the track, the track itself can snap at least a foot or more in a different direction than it was put in. What the fuck? Yeah, basically heat expands and the track can cause slight bends and such. Cold constricts and may cause small gaps between joints. And the normal temperature stuff too. Oh, for fuck's sake. Whew, boy. That is scary to think of. Let's see. Honestly, if that happens, the track was installed incorrectly with too much tenseness in the rail. Oh, the giant. Okay, yeah. The actual rail itself was installed to quote tight, end quote. Like, I don't know the terms for all this, but I think I understand what you're saying. Hey, there's Peach's duck again. Hopefully we see a few more other chat ducks. But Peach's duck is in there. I think I hear a propeller, and part of me wants to say that's Kokiri, but I could also be very wrong. Let's see, is there what was the controls again? Look around, unlock cursor, select duck. Music, switch, there it is, switch duck. I think there's a duck or two up top. Luchador duck. See, the sole normal ducky. There we go. Let's see, that tracks with what I've heard from the rails near my area. Wait, what? What's going on with the tracks in your area, Kokiri? Dear god, that sounds ominous a little bit. Just like, hey, that tracks with what I've observed. What? Fucking what? Actually, I was kind of curious. I know Kokiri has been doing, or at least planning to do, some Clone Wars, but is there any like media, whether it be game, movie, television show, that people are looking forward to? Like, whether if it's active now or not, you know, like I'm wondering if everyone's kind of like what everyone's kind of current flavor of the month is right now when it comes to media they consume. See, yeah, it's supposed to, if it breaks, stay in place to minimize derailment issues and such, but things can happen. Had a whole crossing ripped out when a car lost air and the brakes locked up when going 60 miles an hour. Ripped the whole crossing out. Oh my god. Fuck. Not so much with the tracks themselves as it is the people that work on them. Oh, okay, got you, Kokiri. Lately for me, sort of mid-tier cringe isekai anime. Yeah, for me it's been Sherlock. Like, I've already watched the entirety of Sherlock 3-4 times, and I'm still feeling it, so I've just been playing it on loop. I just got done watching Hound of the Baskervilles? Hound of the Baskerville, or something like that. God, my brain is shot. And I think that's like the 4th time I watched it thus far. 4th or 5th, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, that's the issue. Lots of areas don't have enough maintenance of way. Twitch and Z Nation. Z Nation, that's right. You have been enjoying a bit of Z Nation quite a bit. See, with Bones thrown in with the wife. Nice. Actually, I kind of like, I have, God, I got Prodigy, and I kind of want to watch through that again. It's very, you know what I really want to watch is, like, I don't know when it's coming out, but I've heard kind of hype for it, but like, Starfleet Academy. There's apparently a new Star Trek show coming out, and it has the EMH or Robert Picardo, like, or Voyager's EMH, or the Doctor, if people are more familiar with that. Apparently he's there and he's just like helping teach recruits, and I'm just like, huh, okay, I'm kind of interested to see how that is going to play out. But I'm expecting a lot of fucking hate for it, to be honest. Hopefully it's done well, where it's not the case, but I guess we'll see. Let's see. You already know I'm watching Clone Wars, but I also recently rewatched the 2 animes I posted about. Yes. I actually, God. I've forgotten the names, but I know where they are in the Discord. So thank you. I'm actually making a small list. I definitely need to rewatch my absurd campfire skill. I know that's not one of them that you mentioned, but like that is the one that keeps ringing in my head to rewatch. Zenshu and campfire. Yeah. Oh wait, campfire for cooking was the other one. That's right. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Well, I'm dumb. Let's see. It was campfire cooking. I thought it was okay, no, that's on me. I thought it was Dungeon Meshi, but I was like, wait, isn't that actually done? Like, isn't that actually done? Whoopsie. Let's see. I mentioned it because of season 2, right? Yeah, season 2 came out recently. Let's see. You said you wanted to watch Columbo, right? I think I can help you with that. Yeah, like Columbo is something I do want to take a peek in. And I'm gonna just have to add to the list. Like, there's a bunch of other shit I should be watching too. Like, I need to I want to catch up on the anime list for sure. I shouldn't, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna add Prodigy to that list. I should just replace it with Columbo. Because like I have like Prodigy sitting right next to me. I'm not gonna lose anything by putting it on hold for a little bit. Honestly, the Matlock reboot with Kathy Bates as Matlock is decent. Yeah, isn't she like playing Matlock's wife or something like that? Like, or is it like a complete like reimagining of Matlock? I thought she was like playing his like wife and like something along that line. You have Crunchyroll, Lasty? Yes, I do. I've heard nothing but good things about the new Matlock. And I do have Paramount Plus. Paramount Plus is actually cheap enough where I can actually maintain a subscription with them. Unlike Netflix, Hulu, and Disney Plus. But, you know, like, I can actually keep Paramount Plus for a little bit. It's like $5 a month. I'm like, okay, fine. Let's see. I mentioned it because season 2 Campfire Cooking is good. Season 2 come out soon. Oh, nice. Wait, yeah, I thought I think it's out now, Bubbles. I think it's out now. Speaking of anime, you see what I mean about Loud of the Count's family character looking like a blonde Sashama? Yes, I did. Holy fuck. Gib. Just Gib to me. I don't care how old he is. Gib. Let's see. Healing life. Let's see. Healing life through camping in another world is another fun manhwa in the campfire anime. In the campfire anime is pretty good. Healing life through camping. That is new. I've never heard of that. I might have to hold up. Let's see. I'm gonna have to crack out ye old Crunchyroll so I can add it to the list. Crunchyroll. Hopefully it's available on Crunchyroll. I didn't even consider that for a moment. Let's see. The wrong way to use healing. Laid back camp. Let's see. Solo camping for 2. Death bell, bloody camp. The wrong way to use healing. That's the yeah, I don't think it's on Crunchyroll. I guess we'll have to wait. There we go. Let's see. No, she is Matlock. Okay, got it. All right, then I'll definitely have to check that out. Let's see. Yeah, like I saw like clips of it on YouTube and her just going full Sherlock on the entire room of partners, saying like, you're already saying you're not gonna hire me because of how old I am, but I can tell you this, and this on person number 1, this, on number 2, and this on person number 3. That's why you're going to hire me. Like, she looked at the room and she just fucking profiled like 3 of the top people in that partner room. And she's just like, so you're going to hire me, right? And they're like, yeah, we're hiring you. I was like, God damn. Let's see. Okay, was gonna give you mine if you did. Oh, no, you're good. Like, Crunchyroll and Paramount Plus are affordable enough that I can maintain a subscription with them, even though I don't have a job right now. Like, it's like about 10-11 bucks for both of them, so I'm just like, all right, fine. 10 bucks for entertainment, all right, legit. Not mentioning the other options I have, so like, you know, like Blu-rays and media servers, etc. Let's see. Yeah, Matlock is pretty fun. Like, I remember my father watching like the old Matlock with it wasn't Andy was it Andy Griffith, or it was something along those lines. I forgot the name of the original actor, but like, I remember like the old Matlock. My dad used to watch that shit on tape. God, I think we were one of the few houses that still had VCR. Let's see. I don't believe the camping one is an anime yet. I've only found the comic source. I meant it's in the same vein as Campfire Cooking. Gotcha. Okay. Well, hold on. Let me just type that out. Actually, no. You know what? I've been writing shit down all day. Let me add this to my notepad. Let's see. What was it? Healing life through camping. All right. Healing life through camping. Once I'm done with my friend's novel, I will give that a shot. Let's see. Let's see. Wrong way to use healing magic? Yeah, that's apparently a thing. Let's see. Aggressively points at Lastiel. Lastiel, did you ever watch the show Grimm? No. I think it came out during a time where I didn't have access to television or the internet for like 2 months. So yeah, I haven't seen Grimm at all. Let's see, the rumors they might do a continuation show. Oh damn, I had no idea. So, yeah, Andy Griffith was the original Matlock. Thank you, Bacon. Appreciate it. Hey, Luke, welcome in. Nice to see you. Happy Sunday to you. How's everything been treating you thus far today? Let's see. Last I heard, yeah, but take it with a grain of salt. Gotcha. All right. Let's see. To the Google. Let's see. Oh, Lasty, give it a shot. Grimm is very good. All right, let me add that to the list. Add to the list. Where's my pen? There it is. I actually invested money in my pen because I got tired of picking up every fucking disposable pen in my vicinity and having no ink come out of it. So I literally just tossed the lot and got like this one pen. I got 2 of these actually, but I have 2 of these pens that were built in Japan and specifically are built to prevent ink from drying up. So I'm just like, I'm so happy that I've invested in these fucking pens because that was the most annoying fucking shit ever. All right, let me add Grimm to the list. Grimm. Let's see. All right. Grimm continuation is gonna be a movie made for just Peacock. Oh god, you mean Comcast? Comcast might be getting a little too big for its britches. Let's tell you straight up. Oh god, every time I see Peacock, I'm just like, you mean Comcast, which is Xfinity, which then bought NBC and called it Peacock. At least that's what I got with a quick search. Got it. All right, thanks, Bacon. Let's see. Like, I'm Let's see. I'm posting pics of my Grim box set so you know what to look for, Lassie. All right, thank you, Kokiri. I was so the range of feelings I felt when I realized that Comcast bought NBC of all things. Oh God, I was like, your service is already shit. What are we gonna do now? And I speak from experience because Comcast was my provider back in like three apartments ago. So, like, it was always something with them. But over here it seems to be better, but maybe that's because I'm in the city, so that there's, or at least I'm closer to the city. I'm not in the city. Let's see. Grimm is also on Prime Video if you have a Prime subscription. I need to double check that. Hold on. Let me see. Can I alt tab? Yes, I can. Let me see. Grimm. Grimm. Grimm TV series. Let me see. Grimm is a drama series inspired by the classic Grimm's fairy tales. Portland homicide detective Nick Burkhart, David, don't know how to pronounce that last name. He discovers that he is descended from an elite line of criminal profilers known as Grimms, charged with keeping balance between humanity and mythological creatures of the world. It kind of reminds me of Fables, the comic series. Like, just from that synopsis, it kind of reminds me of yeah, Fables, or for those of you who only know the video game format, the Wolf Among Us is from the Fables comic series. That's it? Okay, got it. Pics of the box set is posted. All right, thank you, Kokiri. Yeah, like, I wanted so badly to pick up the Fables box set, but like, it's like pricey as fuck. It is pricey. I picked it up at Walmart years ago. Oh, damn. Let's see. It's actually based on a comic series of itself? Wait, so Grimm was a comic series and then it got adapted into a television show? Damn, all right. Okay, it gained enough popularity that network show executives went like, yes, let's make a show out of this. Okay, damn, all right. All right, add it to the watch list. Ugh. There we go. All right, I'm gonna take a quick bio break and refill my water. I encourage you all to do the same if you're not all tucked and comfy in bed, or otherwise indisposed. Quick BRB, and yeah, we'll continue yapping for a bit. All right, I'm just gonna leave. You know, it's chill enough that I don't think we need the BRB screen, so I'll be right back and just remove my model from screen. So, BRB. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Let's see. Also, in my opinion, doesn't turn into the slog like Walking did for me. Oh my god. Oh. There came a point in Walking Dead where it just felt like it just went on and on and on, and there wasn't any real resolution. Nothing was being added, but nothing was being... It was just very boring. It got very boring. Even, like... And as much, I know I'm probably going to catch some heat for this, but the governor, when we got to the governor, it just got so fucking boring for me. It just got so goddamn boring. That said, I left before they did what they did to Glenn. So, and I knew that was coming because I read the comics, but like, fuck. Walking Dead was something that I really enjoyed, and then it just felt like a goddamn slog. Like you said, Kokiri, you see. Yeah, it was decently written. Admittedly, like all shows, some episodes kind of drag. And there is some stuff a person may not enjoy, but overall, it was a good watch. We are planning to rerun through it for when nothing else is on. Ah, all right. See, I agree. Some episodes did drag, but overall, it was a fun watch. Plus, the ending was wild. Very honestly, we just have the newer Hawaii. Oh, yeah, there's a new Hawaii 5.0, isn't there? On right now, because, well, marathon on TV and no need to flip around or search. You know what? Legit. Bruh, I couldn't even get past the first half of season 1 of The Walking Dead. You're good. Like, I liked, Herschel. Like, I really liked Herschel. And, like, of course, like, if you watch The Walking Dead, you know what's gonna happen to Herschel, but, like, still, like, everything up to the governor, I was, I will watch over and over again. The moment we get into the governor, like, this is like, meh. Moving on. I think they did a spin-off with Dale. Like, I'm pretty sure there was some sort of spin-off with Dale, with The Walking Dead. Let's see. Or at least I remember them talking about doing some sort of spin-off with Dale's character. There's like 8 spin-offs. That's right. Shit, I forgot about that. AMC trying to make money, apparently. Daryl. Daryl, that's right. Daryl, not Dale. Daryl. Let's see. 8? Yeah, AMC really wants money. Actually, if I remember correctly, the creator of the comics of The Walking Dead, actually, after I think season 2, was just like, I'm fucking done with this. Like, he was just so fed up with like what they were doing to it. He's just like, no, this isn't Walking Dead. I'm done. Fuck this. It's like Stargate all over again, but worse. What the fuck? What did they do to Stargate? I haven't. Hey, there's Kokiri Duck. I haven't had the chance to actually like sit down and watch a decent amount of Stargate. So I guess my question is it the original Stargate? Is it SG-1? Is it Atlantis? Like which one? Where did they fuck up in that? Let's see. That's when I stopped watching. After season 2, I was like, what the fuck is this? I couldn't get into Stargate. I had a rough intro into Stargate too. Stargate as well. Honestly, if it wasn't for Atlantis, I probably wouldn't have gotten into Stargate. And the only reason I got into Stargate Atlantis is because Robert Picardo was there, the guy who played the EMH from Voyager. So I was just like, well, guess what I'm watching? Because I know he's good, so I'm just gonna go watch that. Let's see. Now, has anyone seen Farscape? Yes, I have. Slipstream. It's not the safest way to travel faster than light. It's just the only way. I haven't seen the entirety of it, but I have seen a few episodes here and there. And also, like, I think the... Let's see, and I think Farscape... Let's see here. I grew up with Stargate SG-1 and managed to get Atlantis on later. Okay, got it. Let's see. Yeah, like, I enjoyed Farscape. Think I watched it on Netflix. Oh, nice. Is that the, I think I'm mixing up my series. Is that the one where they were in like the living ship? Or is it the one that... No, I'm mixing it up with Andromeda. All right, I know which one's Farscape. That's the one where actually Jim Henson actually was involved, where like with the puppets and animatronics, well, not animatronics, but with the puppets and all that. Yeah, I actually remember now. I'm mixing it up with the other one. Yeah, so yeah, I know which one you're talking about. The one with the I think he was a test pilot that was testing a experimental spacecraft and ended up getting flung out way beyond where he should have been. Let's see. Yeah, Farscape. Let's see. Astronaut gets catapulted to the other side of the universe and gets drawn into it. Yeah, Jim Henson, and he also had the living. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. Yep. Yeah, I was like, it's like I'm mixing it with Andromeda. So like, yeah, Andromeda had the slipstream, but like the characters, like I forgot the name of the astronaut, but like, yeah, I know which one you're talking about now. It was actually really good. I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it at all. The last episode I saw was I'm pretty sure I didn't finish it, but the last episode I saw, it was like he was gone, quote unquote gone. It was like he was lost for like 30 years and the crew of the ship was trying to find him, and he was like crash landed on some planet that I guess had a faster, had essentially had some sort of weird time dilation thing happening, and essentially he, in his frame of reference, he was gone 30 years, but in like the crew's frame of reference, he was gone for like a day and a half, 2 days, something like that. Let's see. But what I mean is that Stargate movie branched into SG-1, then SG-1 branched into Atlantis, and then finally Atlantis branched into another one where they got stuck on a ship and failed to use the warp technology. You mean the ship that they didn't know how to use, but like somehow knew how to operate basic systems? Andromeda was okay, but just kind of kept on the middle lane for me. Yeah, same. Like, I think that was another Gene Roddenberry idea, but like it wasn't as popular as Star Trek, definitely. Yep, that one. Gotcha. Yep. Yeah. I was like, how is it that you know how to operate sensors, oh my god. It's like they can operate everything, like everything that matter, like, but like somehow the warp technology just escapes them. See, yeah, it had Kevin Sorbo, Hercules, yeah. I think he was looking to branch out other than saying disappointed. If you're familiar with that meme, like, and it's actually from him. It's from a script. It's from a he misread a script and he actually said like the emotion he should be displaying or how he should be saying it. Instead of saying it in a disappointing way, he just screamed disappointed. Or something like that. Like, I just remember we were memeing it to hell and back when I was working at Google. Hey Rose, welcome back. Nice to see you. Hope your Sunday's been good to you. Let's see. I saw your post about The Sims and like, I wish I could help. I don't play Sims, sadly. I don't play The Sims, so I didn't know how to help. So, but I hope you find your answer. Let's see, and let's see. Oh, damn. Wait, where did that come from? Bacon, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Iris Rose. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Bacon, and I hope you enjoy the sub, Rose. Rose gets a star. God, I really need to. Once I get a more solid income, I need to actually invest in more. I have more emote slots that I need to fill now. So like I need to get more emote slots, and I also want to do biddy icons and what's it called? Sub icons as well. Like I need to get those taken care of. It takes money. It takes money to hire an artist, so it's just like one day we'll get there, slowly but surely. Let's see. Speaking of old shows, let's see. I remember watching Xena and Hercules shows. Even got the cartoon crossover movie on VHS, but Stargate pulled my attention more, and I was little, so I missed 80% of the plot. Yeah, that sounds about right. That was me in Andromeda. Like that was me in Andromeda and Stargate, the original Stargate. Let's see. Little me missed 80% of the plot for Xena and Hercules, but SG1 had my attention. I actually paid more attention, like now I'm thinking about it, I paid more attention to Xena Warrior Princess than I did Hercules. Because she seemed way more interesting. Xena, like to my kid mind, like she was just way more interesting than Hercules. Oh my god. Also, like she fights with like fucking chakrams. It's like, goddamn. I want like that was like, I think that was part of it. Like she fights with like these bladed chakrams, and I'm just like, that is way cooler than the typical like sword and axe type of stuff. Ugh. Let's see. I got it figured out with The Sims 4. All right, nice, Rose. Good to hear. Good to hear. Let's see. I vaguely remember watching Xena. Like she kicks, but with her bestie. You mean the tongue-in-cheek best friend relationship? It's like, we know what was going on there. It's just because it was like 90s television, they couldn't outright say it. Let's see. I really don't remember what I watched very much as a kid. I was probably reading or playing games more, but I do remember watching MacGyver, Star Trek: The Next Generation, both Xena and Hercules. Like, I know exactly what shows you're talking about. All thanks to my old man. MacGyver, I think, would be interesting to reboot, and I know they have tried in the past, but like, I feel like they need a formula that's not so 80s, 90s coded, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, I don't know how else to explain that. Let's see, I remember more Xena than Hercules, to be fair. Okay, so I'm not the only one. Let's see. I watched movies a lot with my pops or Discovery Channel stuff back when it wasn't really wasn't reality TV. Same, like Mythbusters, like when the History Channel was actually like the History Channel. I learned so much stuff about World War II. Like I love learning history about the Pacific Theater during World War II. Like, cause like my family was involved in World War II, so like it was interesting hearing tales from like the the European theater and then the Pacific theater, and it was just like, holy fuck, this is insane. Especially the crazy shit they would do on naval ships, like just to get the upper hand. Holy fuck. Like, is that ship on fire? No, it's just firing every gun as fast as it can, but there's a lot of smoke. Yep, sure is. Like, goddamn. Oh, that was crazy, like learning about that. Hey, Korek, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Let's see. Yeah, that relationship ship went over my head back then. The closest I got to a clue was being, oh, okay. And they just continued watching and then just continued watching them kick ass. Exactly. The newest reboot wasn't very well done for MacGyver. Ah, okay. Got it. Yeah. Unfortunate. I feel like there's something there that could potentially be there if they just did it right. That said, I don't know what right is, so there we are. I know what you mean, Bacon. I watched maybe 2 episodes of the new MacGyver and just couldn't vibe with it. My grandpa was a tank commander in Europe, was captured 3 times and escaped all of them. Damn. Got blown out of 2 tanks and 3 Purple Hearts. Holy shit. God. Like, I was like, I really love like the naval theater in when it comes to studying history of World War II, just because like these are like newer ships, like battleships and stuff, like because the United States didn't really have a standing force at the time, and they're just like, because they got pulled into this conflict, they're like, okay, we need to produce ships, we need to produce tanks, we need to produce planes, and like just the shit they would do to see if they could is insane. Like I think this was like during the Battle of Midway, but like one of the ships caught fire, like the top deck was on fire. Another ship in the fleet sees this, comes speeding towards them, and they tell the captain, just like, tell their men to brace themselves or get inside. They just come speeding towards the ship and then like fucking turn as hard as they can right before as close to the ship as they could. And what that did is it created a wave large enough to spill over the top of the deck and put out the fire. It's just like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. It's like, okay, like we keep firing. All right, excellent. I was like, this is insane. I forgot which 2 ships were involved with that, but I can look it up. But it's like insane what some of these crews did. Let's see. See, my grandpa, oh, I already read that. Let's see, the feast 2 seasons were okay but got bad quick. Feast, or I've never heard of that one. Let's see, I hope you're doing good, Korek. Welcome. Let's see, the closest could be the part in Iron Man 3 when Tony has to improvise without his suit. Oh, when he's like captured. I don't know who captured him, but I know someone captured him. I didn't see. I'm one of the I'm one of those people that kind of like fell out of love with the Marvel Cinematic Universe just because it just seemed like there was always I don't know, like I just fell out of love with it, and I've never seen Iron Man because of it. I just kind of lost interest in it. It always seemed like there was like always some new Spider-Man or Doctor Strange coming out, and I was just like, I'm good, because like at least when I was in uni, like I would always get dragged to those movies and it just kind of burnt me out. So I was like, I'm done, I'm good. Let's see, my butt. Let's see. I'm surviving. How about you? Let's see. The actual, yeah, about the same, Korg, about the same. That's actually a technique called swamping. Lots of rescue ocean groups are trained to do it. I had no idea, Bacon. Thank you for putting a name to a technique. I had no freaking clue. That's good to know. Let's see, swamping. All right. Let's see. First, what? Let's see, about the same. Let's see. Thanks, Korg. Fingy's moving too fast. Yeah, there's a lot of Marvel out, but anymore I just want to wait until, let's see. But anymore I just wait. Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of, see, hey Peach, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Yeah, like when it comes to Marvel, like it's like I'll just wait for it to come out on Disney Plus or something. I'm like, I guess what I'm saying is like I it's gotten to the point where I will not go out of my way to go to a theater to watch it. It's just like I much rather just stay at home and just wait for it to ultimately show up on Disney Plus. And Bacon, thank you for gifting that tier 1 sub to Peach. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. It means the world. Thank you, Bacon. I fucking Asian shape. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I mean, that's all I got. Thank you very much. It means a lot. Like, it means that I'm doing something right here in this channel. Let's see. Peach gets a star. Let's see. Honestly, I haven't been hard into Marvel since the last Spider-Man. I think the last time I watched, God. I think for me, it was rewatching like the second like cinematic X-Men movie, but I guess the latest one I watched was Doctor Strange, like the second. How many Doctor Stranges are there? I think there's 2 Doctor Stranges, or is there 3? I can't remember. Mining cryptocurrency? What? No. Why are you mining cryptocurrency? Why is there a cryptocurrency thing? No, bad. Go away. Are you actually mining cryptocurrency? Because I swear to God. Let's see. Well, I'm not noticing a significant tank in my graphics card settings, so I think we're good. Yeah, I think it's just a meme. Let's see. Let's see. Iron Man is just a personal favorite character in movies for me for a lot of different reasons. Let's see. Stop it. Tanks are great. Put your shame in the corner and time out. It's hard to do when that's all you've had all your life. Like being raised by an Asian parent is trauma inducing. Like you might as well like, and I hate to say it this way, but if you are being raised by a stereotypical Asian mother or father or both, they might as well, instead of like, they should split your college fund and the other half should be just for therapy. I am not kidding. Like, I wish I was joking, but it's hard. It's really hard to deprogram. Let's see. Thanks are great. Put your shade to the card. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, Bacon. Let's see. In Iron Man 3, Tony has to improvise and make weapons with Home Depot items in order to take down the bad guys while his suit was trying to repair itself. So he was trying to buy time. He was trying to buy himself time. Actually, you know what? Let's see here. Hold up. Let me see. What was it? This. See if anyone else has seen this, because I've never seen that. Let's see. Mines. Let's see. Yeah, this is kind of dumb. There we go. Let's see. No, I get ya. Took me years to be able to look people in the eyes, because in my upbringing with native culture in my area, you didn't make eye contact with elders very much. Ah, gotcha. All right, yeah. Fair. Let's see. Iron Man 3 gets a lot of complaints, but damn if it doesn't accurately show PTSD. Does Tony Stark actually develop PTSD from that whole series of events? Which, you know, would make sense. It, you know, he does? Okay. Okay, so like they kind of also try to make it show that, hey, he's just a guy. He's just a guy. It's like he may be a rich guy, but he's just a guy and he went through some shit. Yeah, that makes sense. Very much so. Okay, that's good. That's good. I need to give the Iron Man movies another shot. Like I'm never, not even another shot. I just need to watch the Iron Man movies because every time I was invited to, I was just like, nah, I'm good. I'm hard pass. I'm just a man, just fighting for his life. Let's see. At least Tony Stark didn't hire someone to play his Path of Exile account. Jesus fucking Christ, Greg. Holy shit. Oh my god. No one clipped that. My Twitter, my X account's already been like locked down. This is probably just gonna, well, not that I would ever buy a Tesla, but still, like, I'm sure like now, like I'm probably prohibited from dealing with any type of firmware or software dealing with Tesla. Let's see. Holy fuck. That was a good one, Korg. I gotta give you credit. Let's see. Tony in the MCU accurately depicts a person growing and trying to learn from his mistakes, and I love the character for it. You know what? Yeah, all right. You know what? You've convinced me. Maybe while I am doing some Final Fantasy grinding this week, I will put Iron Man on the background and give it a chance. Give it a chance that sounds like it deserves. Yeah, he's on Elon's shit list. Not as bad as some of the other content creators in there. I'm pretty sure I'm forgettable. That's what I am to those richer people. They're going to forget who I am. But people like Asmin and any other, like, you know, other like high YouTube like content creators, I'm sure like those are people that are going to stick in his memory. I'm going to be just some nobody. My name is nobody, nobody, nobody. That's it. Nah, I wish I warmed up a little more, but anyway. Let's see. Your Twitter account got locked down. Oh no, the Twitter account. Yeah, like literally the thing I don't use. The only time I used it was to check up on other, like, you know, other people who are in the VTubing circle, other people who are like my friends, colleagues. That's the only time I ever used it. I rarely posted from it, barely used it at all. And then one day it just got, like, hell, even one of my Angel was just like, hey, what the fuck happened? I was just like, yeah, I pissed off someone on X or Twitter, I guess, because I made this joke on stream. I guess it's the only thing I could think of because I don't use the fucking account. So it's like I couldn't have done anything that violated the terms of service, because if not using it is against the terms of service, I guess that's what I did. So, you know, like, I don't know. And when they do what they do with the account, like when they suspend it or when they ban it, they don't give you a fucking reason. They just say, hey, you can't use our service anymore. And they don't say it's Twitch just recently started doing that, you know, like a few months ago, where they actually start telling you why you got banned or suspended or anything like that, along with the clip that got you suspended or banned or something. Like, that would be great for every other fucking service, but I had no idea what the fuck I did. Let's see. Other than make that joke. Let's see. Money recognizes money. Let's see. Keep in mind that the Marvel Cinematic Universe movies are the ones that started after the credit scenes. What? That confuses me a little bit. Let's see. I have never had Twitter or TikTok. Good. Keep it that way. Like, keep it that way. Fuck, it is not worth it. Ugh. And you know, like, okay, so the thing with streaming, especially in the VTubing circle, is that you have to be involved in like Twitter and social media. And by that I mean like posting things to get other people's attention so that you can draw them into like your streams or your videos or whatever it is you're trying to get attention for. And I just can't do it. It's just so, like, I'm totally down for like creating shorts and maybe long form videos, but like doing like social media management is just, I can't do it. I just can't do it. I barely can look at Twitter, you know. It's like, what makes you think I can manage a whole social media account? I hate it. I hate everything about managing social media. Like, scrolling through it just to see what's up, fine, whatever. But like, just trying to make a career using social media is so fucking depressing, I guess, is the best way to put it. It's like, instead of skills or personality or anything like that, it's literally how much hits you can get on a post. That's what it comes down to a degree. I know I'm oversimplifying it by a lot, but still, that's what it feels like. Let's see. Extra movie bits hidden after the credits roll. So wait, are you saying like, yeah, so the post-credit kind of peak, are you saying that those are actually the beginning of a movie? After the credits, they show the little post-credit scene, and that's actually the beginning of the next movie or another movie in the cinematic universe? Because that's actually kind of cool. I kind of like that. Like, it kind of rewards you a little bit for like sitting through the credits, and then you kind of like see how it all ended up. Let's see here. They hint at the next movie. Oh, okay. MCU brought up the post-credit scenes back to the forefront, or just a future movie. Okay, got it. Excuse me. Too much water. Oh my god, I just filled this thing up. Are you serious? I was just zipping out this water and it's already like almost gone. Wow. Maybe I didn't realize just how thirsty I was. Let's see. They used to be somewhat common, but then went to the wayside. MCU brought it back. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. I didn't know. I thought it was just kind of like a cool little behind the scenes kind of thing, you know, the example I use is like, let's say a horror movie happened. There's a resolution to what had happened in the horror movie. Credits roll, then you see like 6 months later and what happened to the characters that made it out, that type of thing. Like, Marvel using it kind of as a hint to the next chapter, I kind of like that. I kind of like that a lot. Like, the next big film, like, is essentially, it's kind of like picking up where they left off with the post-credit. I kind of like that. Let's see. Fun fact, every single MCU Marvel Cinematic Universe movie has a Stan Lee cameo. Do they still put him in, even though he's, you know, God rest his soul? Like, do they still try to put him in somewhere, even though he's passed away? Like, is it his likeness, or like do they put like a computer-generated Stan Lee, or like, what do they do nowadays? Because I know there's been movies since his passing. I haven't looked after the last Spider-Man movie. Okay. Yeah, I was kind of curious about that, because like, you're right. Usually every Marvel Cinematic Universe movie has a Stan Lee cameo in it. But like, I'm wondering if they've adhered to that since then. Be interesting if they did. Wow. It's got me thinking. It's got me thinking the music a little too loud. There we go. Bring it down a little bit. So one more month away before everyone that I've been watching is talking about Halloween already. And it's just like, okay, let August roll past. Let's get through the 31st. And then we have the entirety of September and October to go through. Like, or the majority of October to go through. Can we please? But I get it. How did Kokiri get outside? Literally a submarine. How? I guess Kokiri is gonna have to yeet themselves back into the pool via the gutter, I guess. Just how? I have no idea. Well, I'm hoping for the best for Kokiri. Let's see here. Finding Nemo escape plan. Yeah, that's about. Yep, checks out. Let's see. Personally, I'd love to see Stanley cameo has a graffiti mural or a picture hidden in a house. Yeah, that would be nice. Something like that. I think nope. Last ones were Captain Marvel, Avengers Endgame, and Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Oh, damn. All right. Well, that's sad. Wait, Marvel's owned by Disney now, right? They're not their own entity anymore. They're owned by Disney, right? Let's see. Holiday Obsessors again. Right? Fuck. Holiday Obsessors? It's like, I don't mind it, but like, I guess I have more of a tolerance for Halloween. The one I can't stand is Christmas, where it's like, the moment Halloween is over, Christmas music starts blasting the fucking supermarket. I'm just like, God damn it. It's like, we're not even, Thanksgiving hasn't even happened yet. What the fuck? Oh my God. Let's see. I like Halloween as much as the next person, but slow down. Yeah, right? Exactly. Yeah, if people want to go ahead, just don't expect me to. Exactly. Like, I used to have some friends that were like that. They're just like, Halloween's right around the corner. I was like, it's 2 months away. Right around the corner. Just like, okay. Aren't you excited? No. I really am not. This is like, Yeah. You know, like I said, I'm not gonna dunk on someone else's like excitement, but like, yeah, just keep in mind that not everyone's is as excited as you are. Be excited, enjoy your thing, enjoy Halloween like being a month away, sure, you know, but not everyone's gonna be as excited as you are. Now talk to me like, you know, 2 weeks away from Halloween, maybe, yeah, probably, but like a month, 2 months, probably not. Let's see. Most I do is buy cute Halloween stuff early. I had no idea that was a thing, like for home improvement stores. Like, I'm not kidding. There was like this whole news report where I'm at where like people are already pre-ordering like Halloween like lawn ornaments and window things and like things to build haunted houses with, and like they pre-order that shit at like Home Depot for it to be delivered like a few weeks before Halloween. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Alright, so there's a mine duck. Is that mine duck? Oh, it's only when I'm okay, there's a crypto duck. That's what it is. Crypto duck's a thing. So if I click off the crypto duck, it stops mining, but if I click on it, it continues mining. Okay, that's funny. Let's see. See. What's that? September 1st is here. Christmas decorations are out. Fuck. Shit. See, like, okay, I would not mind that. I would not mind that at all if it was already snowing. If it is September, like if it's September 1st and I'm already getting Christmas snow, by all means, crack out the fucking Christmas tree. I would be more than happy to have a Christmas tree with a snow environment for 3 months. I would love that. Three plus months, whatever, because, you know, some people go into the new year. I would be a-okay with that. But like, I'm not singing carols. I'm not singing carols. I'm not doing any of that stuff yet. I'll hang up lights. I'll put out a Christmas tree. I'll hang ornaments. That's as far as I go with that. Let's see. I don't even pre-order. I just see something like a shirt or a costume piece and pick it up if I like it. Thank you, Kokiri. Thank you. You've given hope. You've given me hope. You've given me hope in this world. Let's see. Don't remind me about Christmas. I'm already working on presents just to get that shit over with. Good. Get it done. Get it done early so you don't need to worry about the fucking Christmas rush or standing in lines or pre-ordering or having fucking shit fall through the floor because shipping can't get shit in on time. Like, good. Do that. That thing you just did, do that. Let's see. All right, hold on. Peaches in the lazy river. I want to see the crypto duck. I want to see what happens if we like finish with that gauge on the bottom right. Let's see. July 5th, bam, Halloween decorations are out. Nope. Nope. Nopey nope. Man, I'm ready for spooky season, best time of the year. You know, I got nothing. Can't argue that. You enjoy your holiday. Let's see. I'm going to buy a couple yard displays this year just to kind of be involved in the drive around and just to be let's see. Oh my God, I'm tripping over my tongue already. I'm going to buy a couple of yard displays this year just to kind of be involved in the drive around and look at displays. Got it. Okay. Gotcha. This year, I'm making everyone's personalized shadow boxes? What the hell? Look at you. God damn. To be fair, I only know what a shadow box is because of Final Fantasy 14. And I wanted to do something similar with all my GPUs. Like, I have a bunch of GPUs in storage that are like older GPUs that I have that are obsolete. Well, not obsolete, but like, you know, I can't really use them because I have something better. And it's kind of like, I kind of want to put them in shadow boxes and just hang them as decoration in my office because I'm kind of a techie guy. So I think it'd be kind of cool. It's like, oh, this was my, you know, my 1060 Ti or whatever, you know. That'd be kind of cool. Like, I like the idea of like personalized shadow boxes. That's really cool. Let's see. Let's see. For Christmas. Gotcha. Okay, so the displays are for Christmas. Okay, gotcha. Makes sense. That makes sense. Are you going to like, all right, I have to ask, are you going to do like roof lights? Like lights that line the roof or the outer perimeter of the roof? Or like, I don't know if you have bushes on your property, like bush lights, like, you know, the net of lights that you throw over bushes. Like, I'm wondering how brightly lit the yard is gonna be from decorations. God, I think I haven't had. I want one just because it's been tradition in my family for so long, but I have not had a Christmas tree for myself, my apartment, my, you know, my home for, God, I want to say almost a decade plus. Like I didn't have one in college, and then when I got out of college, I continued not to have one because there was just space as a premium. Like, I live in the apartments. I last time I lived in a house was when I was rooming with two other college students, and one was kind of, God, Have you ever met? God, I think they are the only lawyer or someone who is aspiring to be a lawyer that got higher than Snoop Dogg. Dear Lord. I swear to God, every time I fucking was like passing the door, it was just like whoop, and Bingo Bombo just like get a contact high passing that fucking guy's door. Let's see. Let's see. I don't really decorate often. A few black cats, 2 small hanging ghost witches, and skull lights. Christmas gets battery lights on porch rails and 1 hanging candy cane. You know what? It's something. Hell yeah. You don't have to go ham. Like, some people go fucking ham bone when it comes to Christmas. Like, and I'm just wondering, just like my dad only did this because my mom wanted it, and he, you know, wanted to make her happy. So she wanted lights hanging on the gutters, and my dad, after that, it just became tradition, and that's what we did. And then, you know, we added bush lights later. We were by far not the brightest house on the block being illuminated by like Christmas decorations, but like it was like that, like we were saying, like just being involved with the neighbors essentially celebrating Christmas. That's basically what it got down to. Christmas trees plus cat and half blind dog equal much less much mess. Fair. Let's see. I'll do my handrails and front door outline in lights. Oh, nice. Let's see. Have a rotating sparkly light for the exterior light. Okay. And also kind of projector light that rates a small slide on. Also a kind of projector light that rates a small slide on the house wall. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's the decoration projection. I know what you're talking about now. Okay, I'm gonna add at least 1 inflatable display as per wife. As per wife, it will either be Snoopy or Minion based. Okay, Snoopy. Rotates. Gotcha. Okay. I weep for their electric bill. Yeah, exactly. That was the other thing. It was just like, now that said, if you get lights that are like LED lights, you're actually not too bad. The cost is not gonna hurt you like the giant bulbs that still use friggin' God, I forgot what they used for the filament. Was it? I forgot what bulb filament used to be filled in with. Tungsten? I want to say tungsten. Like the tungsten filament light bulbs, just like, yeah, like if you actually did like legit LEDs, I think you're fine. But LEDs are, I don't know how pricey they are as Christmas lights of all things. So I guess we have to gauge that. Let's see, rotates. Yeah, it's not a lot, but it's something. Yeah, exactly. It's something. It's something to be, you know, just saying, hey, yay, you know, whatever. Yeah, just being involved. Let's see. Funny enough, my grandpa has 2x4 plank with 3 mini lights up. Whoa, hold on. Let me try that again. Funny enough, my grandpa has a 2x4 plank with 3 mini lights up, 3 mini light up trees on it that he would set outside for the holiday. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I understand now. See, pretty sure most of my family are just, if you could get hurt setting it up, don't do it. Yeah. Not my mom. Like, my dad did not want to go on the roof. And when he was too old to do it, I didn't want to go on the roof. God, just like, oh my God. Like, the irony in it, because like I always wanted to go up on the roof as a kid. I was one of the kids that made fucking devices to see if I could make it back down to the ground safe enough. I was one of the kid. I'm that fucking kid that makes a parachute out of bed sheets and sees if it works to get me off the roof. Like, that's the kind of kid I was. Oh my God. But like when I got older, I was just like, I want to fucking be up here. Fuck this. Oh my god. Let's see. I have done the roof lights, tree lights, and setting up giant heavy ass displays. Oh god, no. Are you talking about like the heavy ass displays that are like made of god, what is it? I forgot what it's called. Hey Jen, welcome in. Thank you for the resub, the 11-month resub at tier 1. Thank you. Ayaya. I hope you're doing well, Jen. Welcome in. Happy weekend to you. Let's see. I don't know if you just woke up, but if you just woke up, good morning. Let's see. Plywood, that it is, the plywood displays, the heavy ass plywood displays. I was wondering. Good morning. Okay, so you did just wake up. Good morning to you, Jen. Let's see. Let's see, and the sheets do work to get you down just much faster than intended. Oh my god. they work, they just do you like your legs? You do? Okay, you might want to land on something other than your legs. Aim for something soft. You know what? Just pad your entire lower body. And Kokiri is still stuck in the corner there. You know, we might, you know, I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna reload so that the Kokiri ducky is the only one not having fun in the water. Let's see. Resume. There we go. It'll just spill everything. It'll spill every duck into the main pool. Like this. There we go. There we go. Let's see. So who's Mock? So Mock worked at radio station. Mock? Mom. Okay, gotcha. Mom, not Mock. Got it. Let's see. So Mom worked at radio station. There was a roving Santa sleigh display. It was an angle iron brace with like 6 to 8 plywood reindeer and one big ass Santa in a sleigh. All in all, it weighed 300 pounds, all set up. Fuck that. Nope. Fuck that bacon. God damn. Yeesh. Let's see. It's a wild gen. Everyone up on their vacations. Let's see. Aw, that's funny. Oh god. Alright, where's the crypto ducky? There you go. Oh, it's gonna start over? Well, then I'm not interested. Alright. We'll stick with crypto ducky until it switches duckies. I see Peach's duck, I see Kokiri's duck. I think those are the only like chat member oh no, there's I think that there's a Bubbles duck over there as well, yeah. It's on the way to the elevator. There we go. Oh my god. I really want some snow. And just I was about to say Beanie Duck is going to, I swear to god, Beanie Duck. All right. Like I want snow. It's been a long time since I've had any snow here. It's always rain. It's like really icy cold rain, and what I would give for some fucking snow. It's been a long, like, and I don't mean like, oh, a dusting of snow. No, I mean something that like sticks on the ground. Something where if you were to fall backwards into, like, there would be a cartoonish impression of where you had hit the snow. Like that. I want it thick. I want it deep. But like I also realize that people up here don't know how to drive in that. I grew up in an environment where I knew how to drive in that. People up here, no, they can't do that. People up here think that you can drive uphill while it's snowing and icy. Yeah, no, I mean like steep, like 45 plus degree angled roads. Like Your ass is walking at that point. No, dear God, unless you got some premium grip on that on those fucking tires and like 4x4, like four-wheel drive. No, ain't gonna happen. Let's see. I don't remember what duck I was. Maybe you were CPU duck. I'm pretty sure you're CPU duck, Bacon. Like, let's see, collection. Let's see, I'm pretty sure you're like back here. There's Korig's duck, Constellation duck. Yeah, there you are, Bacon. Like, yeah, you're like CPU duck. And then Shay's like birthday duck. Yeah, so we haven't seen your duck fall in yet. And Kokiri, thank you for the care package. Let me see. Posture check and stretch. All right, cool. I do need to get more water. I apparently have decimated the entirety of my big ass jug of water that I refilled last break. I had no idea just how thirsty I was, but I guess the yapping is making me more thirsty. Let's see. What time is it? Yeah, I think we'll yap for a little bit longer here, and then we'll switch over to Final Fantasy and continue with the detective story, the non-Hildebrand detective story. That and like, God, I still need to do my PvP. I still need to do my God, what do they call those quests? I want to say it's like cultural quests, but I don't think, or was it civilization? It's something like that. It starts with a C, but there's a particular set of quests I should also finish up as well. That said, now that I'm thinking about it, how many are looking forward to Christmas this year? It seems so far away, but time is so fast. Oh my God. Oh my God, I just realized come October, I'll be unemployed for a year. Oh my God. Ouch. How did Beanie Duck get all the fuck the way over here? What the hell? And why is there a picture of a horse just on the desk there? Wait, what is this? Like, there's just like a horse laying in a... What the... Hold on. Well, that duck is... We are never going to see that duck again. I swear to God. All right, you know what? Beanie Duck, you do you. I'm going to, like... I feel like that's just the nature of Beanie Duck. We'll let you do you. Let's see. Ever since I've become awakened, I don't do... Awakened? I don't do holidays and stuff no more. What's awakened? Like, and if it starts getting into like politics and like religious stuff, like, you know, like, just let me know that's what it is, and then we'll move from there, because like I do want to kind of, you know, keep a lid on that. Like, I don't want it to get crazy, you know. No offense, just want to make this a comfy place for everyone, that's all. But like, yeah, I don't know what that term necessarily means, so I would appreciate a clarification, that's all. Let's see. Is that a glow-in-the-dark duck? What are you? Wait, are you quacking to the Jaws theme? Yes, it is. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. That definitely looks like glow in the duck. Why did I say glow in the duck? Glow in the dark. What are you? 11 plus 11 equals 33. 2 plus 2 equals 5? What the hell? What the? 6 minus 3 equals 2? What is... Wait. What are you? What's la... Like, and I don't even know what that word is. La Scuola? My apologies if I'm saying that wrong, or if it's offensive. I didn't mean to. I'm just reading whatever this thing is here. If Luchador Duck would get the heck out of the way, thank you. You too. 3D printed duck. Let's see. Yeah, what is that? Let's see. Yes, that is the best duck. His name is Bruce. What the? Damn. Let's see. All right. Ugh. But like, yeah, like I do understand like not wanting to do more holiday stuff, Bubbles. Like, I don't know, it just seems more like a hassle nowadays. Like, you only do the holiday stuff, or at least for me, I only do the holiday stuff if my loved ones or people around me want to do holiday stuff. See, Bruce was the name of the shark animatronic of the first Jaws. Really? I had no idea. The funny thing is, like, I think this duck actually goes underwater. Like, he'll submerge just enough for the fin to show. Yeah, there it is. It submerged just far enough for the fin to show up. That's funny. I like that. Whack, whack. Yep. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, sorry about that. Easily entertained. Uh-oh. Here comes Kokiri. And bonk. Oh, there we go. But yeah. Let's see. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to switch to Shark Duck, but I'll still stick with my first one. If you do, just say so. I'll switch it. Bum 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 ba da da ba da da ba da da bum bum ba. What is this? I think this is apple duck because there's a caterpillar next to it. Yeah, there's even a hole. So I guess. Oh. Oh, they're sinking now. So yeah, I think this caterpillar literally ate itself out of apple duck, and it was just like, hey, I just devoured your insides. Comforting. Let's see. What are you? Kind of reminds me of like the like play school sets. Let's see. Holidays can definitely be a lot. I really only do stuff for Thanksgiving and Christmas. Plus, you don't go crazy on gifts. Yeah, like I try to get gifts, but like it's like you said, it's like I want to buy stuff that's practical for the person, stuff that I know that they'll use or get something out of it, get some mileage out of it, that type of thing. Like, but like, yeah, like it's it does take a toll, especially if you have a job that deals with service, like a service job, or I even want to say like public works, so like stuff where you're like on the road dealing with like, also depending on the region, like automotive stuff. Like it gets kind of fucking crazy because like people who work in the automotive stuff, they're dealing with like tire chains, windshields, like, you know, maybe someone has a cracked windshield and like because of like, you know, freezing water in something that was already damaged, stuff like that. Like it starts to get crazy around this time of year for like the service industry and certain other industries, especially, oh my god, especially anything dealing with churches and religious stuff. Like I used to work for a company that actually dealt in like processing funds for nonprofit organizations, and the amount of crap you have to go through just to ensure service isn't interrupted, especially when it comes around with money, dealing with like payment processors and point of service. Oh, is it POS terminals? Those things. It's fucking crazy. The amount of like manpower, like I'm sure you've all seen it too. Like there are some industries where they hire like extra workers to like shore up their departments for the season. Like I am not a fan, and ever since then I do not ever want to work in like customer service or service ever again, like because like you get all the craziness and like barely basically you get to spend the end part of the year where it's supposed to be like goodwill towards other people and you know, thinking of others outside of yourself, and you get like the exact opposite of that. Like nothing will kill your holiday mood or like your end of year mood than being in like one of those like jobs, like straight up. Like I kind of like the magic of the season has been like killed for me those years because I was doing those jobs. Like my birthday's at the end of the year too, so like I didn't even want to celebrate my birthday. I was just like, I have survived another day and I exist. That's what it came down to. I was just like, my birthday was me with a bottle of like God, what was it? It was like stout milk beer, like 2 giant containers of stout milk beer, and just like I think I was watching A Christmas Story, and I just got buzzed watching A Christmas Story. Like that was my birthday. Like straight up. Let's see. I'll use Halloween as an example instead of Christmas to keep religion out of it. We use it as a day to dress up and collect candy, but its originality is much darker, and now we celebrate it every year, kind of. Got it. Okay. All right. I understand where you're coming from, Bubbles, and I respect that. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying for me, Bubbles. Thank you. I appreciate that. Got it. Yep. I completely understand now. Yep. Like, oh, excuse me. There we go. Had to move my chair. Things were starting to feel very uncomfortable. All right. But yeah, like I gotcha. I feel your Bubbles. Oh shit, are people shooting fireworks? Really? I went to adjust my chair, sat back down in it, and I heard 2 pops outside my window, and I'm just like, are people really firing off fucking fireworks? Really? God damn. Holidays can definitely be a lot. I really only do stuff for Thanksgiving and Christmas. Plus you don't go, oh, right. I already read that. I don't go crazy, I meant. Gotcha, you don't go crazy. All right, I feel ya. Let's see. Thank you, Bacon. Let's see. So that sort of thinking, but with everything. Gotcha, Bubbles. All right, I understand ya. Like, you know the origins of these practices, and you're just like, got it. Like, made you think a little bit about it. Gotcha. Completely understand. Oh, excuse me. I might actually need to go get more water. Yeah, I am out of water. All right. Excuse me. All right. Yep. Both cups are gone. Okay, yeah. I ended up destroying both my cups of water. Okay. So, how about we do another quick break so I can refill on some water, stretch, walk around, use the bathroom. And I think I am going to see 9, see 10, 11, 12. We probably could do another 30 minutes of yapping before I switch over, because then that will just take us to the rest of the end of stream. And is that duck's on fire? Sorry, I got distracted. Let's see. Let's see. Most I do is buy cute things I see. Make a gift for my peeps. and enjoy the holiday dinners and the leftovers that come. I think that's the best fucking part of like doing like holiday stuff is the leftovers. So much good food left over to just enjoy whenever. Oh my god. That is the best fucking part of holiday meals is the leftovers. Like the meal itself is great, but I don't know, maybe it's because I'm like such an introvert. I love the idea of just grabbing like some leftover turkey, warming that up with some like mashed potatoes, maybe even making a sandwich out of it and just watching a movie. Just sitting down and watching a movie, enjoying my food and my cozy little blanket. Like, I love that idea. Oh, God, I really am an introvert. Fuck. Oh, God. Fucking hey, sorry. It's just become very painfully apparent just how introverted I am. Okay, I'm gonna go get some water. We'll do a quick, we'll do a quick ad break so that way we don't have to deal with pre-rolls. So we'll do a 3-minute break. No, we'll do 3-minute break. We'll do a 3-minute break. So we'll run ads and then we'll just continue yapping until about 30 minutes past the hour, 45 minutes past the hour, and then we'll switch over to Final Fantasy. Sound good? All right. BRB, and I'll see you in 3. All right, we back, and the UFO just snatched cow duck. So that's a thing. Yep. UFO took the cow duck. Surprise, surprise. Welcome back. Thank you, Kokiri. I also threw a bottle of soju in the fridge to chill for when streaming Final Fantasy starts up. Just, you know, cause I feel like I could use it. I could use it. It's been a really rough week. So we'll let her rip there, bud. Let's see. Let me catch up. See if I missed on anything here. See, everyone in my circle are chill during holidays. We all know we got our own things to do, and none of us are big on showing off for said holidays. I envy your family. I envy you so much, Kokiri. We all just do what we like / cook and what we know everyone is looking forward to. Spend a couple of hours talking, then we go home. Yeah, God. I wish it were that simple for, I wish people in my family understood that. When it comes to family gatherings, it's always trying to impress the other family members about whose son did what or who has what job. It's literally like when it comes to like at least the Filipino side of the family, it's just a dick measuring contest, and I hate it. I hate family gatherings. I really do. Actually, I think we had this discussion before when Fanta was here. Like, we were just like, how like Asian families are so similar. It's just like there's always some sort of he said, she said type of thing going on, and then there's also like my son did this. Oh yeah, well my daughter did this, or my cousin. You know, like it becomes this whole fucking dick measuring contest, and like I guess like we I guess, and by that I mean like kids who are brought up by these people who do that, we're just like, we don't care. We just want to do our own thing and go home, and it's just like but yeah, the holiday nightmare. I guess it depends on the family, because like you said, your family's pretty chill, relaxed. They know what they need to do, and you know, then the things that people are looking forward to, and then they just kind of carry on, which is really cool. I'm glad there are groups of people out there that realize this. I guess it gives me hope. It gives me hope for the future. For when I find that special someone and can just like hopefully enjoy that. Let's see. Oh, trust me, that doesn't stick just to Asian families. Let's see. Horror stories from other Christmas with friends or partners' families. Oh my God, that's true. My family is eat food, drink, play some cards. Fuck yes, thank you. See, that's my dad's side of the family. My dad's side of the family is like that. Eat food, drink, catch up a little bit, play some cards, watch a movie. That's it. That's the end of it. Sheesh. Like, God, I remember my dad like mixing drinks at like our house has like a little bar, like a little home bar in the basement, and he's just mixing drinks for the rest of the relatives while like they're just shooting the shit, watching like TV across the room. Like it, like that was like probably like the most coziest Christmas I had, where it was just like we had most of my dad's family there and some of my mom's family, and it was clear that, you know, that dynamic wasn't going to take over, that like that Filipino dynamic wasn't going to take hold. Everyone was just really chill and really really nice. So it was, God, that was probably like my favorite family gathering. Outside of that, nah, I'm good. Hard pass. Yeah, exactly. Christmas is normally when we play Shanghai Rummy. Oh, damn. Never heard of it. That's not, is it like, is it high stakes? Is it like poker or like what's it? All right, I could just Google this. I could just save you time and Google this. Hold up. It takes so long. All right, hold on, let me see here. Let's see, Shanghai Rummy. Shanghai Rummy. Rules, setup, and scoring. All right, hold on. Let me bring this out here. Shanghai Rummy's 2 decks of cards, 1 joker if you have 3 or 4 players, or 3 decks of cards and 2 jokers for 5 to 8 players. What the fuck? Melds are sets of cards with the same value or runs of cards in the same suit in numerical order each round. I am scrolling through this and okay, yeah, this is okay. This is something I look up on my own, and I will keep the tab up so I could read it later. Jesus Christ. That's gonna take a bit. Let's see. To be fair, I live closer to my mom's side of the family, aunt and her boyfriend, my grandpa, and my parents themselves. My dad's side of the family had the big Christmas decorations, but they live a few states away. My mom's side of the family are made up of My mom's side of the family is made up of jacks of all trades. They had jobs of all kinds over the years, so they ended up being very chill. You know, I almost want, and I know this is gonna be a hot take, but I feel like before you can pursue, I wish this was a thing, but I wish some people who want to pursue a job anywhere, like whether it be tech or restaurateur, chef, like I think it should be necessary that people do a customer service job for 6 months before they go off to do something else, just so that they know what those people have to deal with and that they can help mitigate it in the positions that they may end up being in. like if you become a CEO, you know firsthand what it's like to be on the ground floor, on the front line, and you're like, okay, how do we mitigate this from happening, or how can we make life easier for the people who have to deal with that? Like, you are in a position where you can actually affect that. So like, I feel like whether like, or at least if you are never in customer service ever, or anything that touches it remotely, you kind of understand that you don't want to be treated some of the ways that CS and service people are treated, so you don't treat them that way. It would help like help people empathize with what goes on in those departments, I feel. But also, like, humans are gonna human, right? Like, I keep forgetting about like human nature. So it's like, fuck, how long would that stick? That's kind of like what you gotta worry about. Let's see. Hey Krista, how you doing? Welcome in. How are the ducks? We're just chilling while looking at ducks floating in various pools of water. So like, yeah, like some chatters have their names attached to ducks. So like, if you see a ducky you want, let me know and I'll add your name to it. I love the floating duck. Yeah, all the duckies. There's even like themed duckies. Like, I'm trying to find the Jaws one. Where is he? Where's Bruce? Is that a UFO? What the fuck is that? But there was a Jaws duck where he actually quacks along to the dun 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 dun. Let me see. Where are you? He should be here. Or did it get? Oh, there he is. Yeah, so I'll move to that one. So they all have like, some of them have like unique quacks like that one. And he'll like actually submerge so only the fin is like, yeah, like that. He'll submerge so that only the fin is visible and like just kind of float there. So like there's that. Yeah, all of them are different. Kokiri has a submarine one, so there's a ducky that is actually going around, like zooming around like a submarine. And if we manage to get Bacon's is actually like an RGB computer duck. So yeah, it's kind of interesting to kind of watch what shows up. Sometimes a UFO will come around and abduct the cow duck, which it did like literally 5 minutes ago. Captain Kokiri Nemo. Yep, there we go. Let's see. Jaws duck. Yeah. See? There's a Jaws duck right there. Oh my god. Wait, it turned the other duck into a shark duck? What? That wasn't a shark duck before, but yeah, this is Jaws duck. There you go. Oh, Bacon, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Blue Christo. Thank you. Appreciate you. Christo gets a star. There you go. Welcome on in, Christo. Let me catch up with chat real quick here. Let's see. We hit resume there. Yeah, it's involved. We play. Let's see. It's involved. We play. Yeah, it's involved. We play is a new deck of cards per 2 people. You have sets and runs you make each round. Then there's 8 rounds of top of head. Also, there's buying a card at the buying a card aspect that you can use to either help yourself or screw someone else. Damn, that's insane. Okay, yeah, I have a tab up so I can actually kind of learn it. So we'll see. I'll see if that's something I'd be into. Damn. Let's see. Jaws duck. Let's see. Just realized like the music's like blasting. Let's see. Let me just catch up chat. There we go. Let's see. Captain Kokiri Nemo. Let's see. Yeah, I see someone else play this in spring. It seemed like a great excuse to chit chat. Yeah, basically we just put it in the background, let the ducks do their thing, and then we just chat about whatever happens to come across our collective table, more or less. Let's see. September. Let's see. No fireman duck. Yeah, there's a fireman duck. I think it's this one. There we go. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Are you a? That's mining duck. I thought it was fireman duck. No fireman duck yet. Hotel duck. There's a. Or I don't know what they call them. See, there's apple duck. There's also Bitcoin duck somewhere. Well, not Bitcoin, but crypto duck. Let's see. Where are you? No, that's. I think it's over here. Yep, there it is. There it is, crypto duck. There's Kokiri. Way down there. There you are. There's submarine Nemo. Captain Kokiri. There you are. Bellhop. Don't know why it went bellboy. Bellhop. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Bacon. Bellhop duck. Oh, thank you, Simply. And damn, I don't know if I welcomed you in Simply, but regardless, welcome in. Nice to see you. Bellhop duck. Thank you. Bellboy duck. Yeah, there we go. Bellhop. See, can't pickaxe the fire away. We can try. No, I'm kidding. You're right. Let's see. Don't know why it went Yeah, it probably just autocorrects. Apple devices are really stupid with their autocorrect, so I know what you meant. Let's see. Can I be pizza duck? Is there pizza duck? Where's pizza duck? Let's see. Is there pizza duck? You're like Karen from HR. I can look at the collection and see if there's a pizza duck, and then if there is one, I'll just put your name on it. Let's see. Events. None there. No. Nothing there yet. That's a ladybug duck. Donut duck. Egg duck. Egg. Let's see. Do we have a pizza duck? You know what? If I see a pizza duck come up, I'll put your name on it, Christo. Because I don't see it in the collection, but also we haven't unlocked every duck yet. There we go. Yeah, I haven't seen a pizza duck, but if I do run across it, I'll put your name on it. I thought it was next to the flaming duck. Oh, let me see. There's flaming duck. Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. That's a margarita. That's margarita pizza. Damn. All right. I had no idea. Okay. Good eye. Oh, that's why I didn't see it. There we go. There we go. There you go. Pizza duck. Yay, pizza duck. Maddox and Matlock. Actually, pickaxe and matlock are very often used in wildfire situations to build fire breaks, dead zones of dirt, fire shouldn't jump. Oh shit. I only know what you're talking about because of the game Control. They created an SCP fire break, more or less, which was, I thought was kind of cool. I had to look at what a fire break was. Let's see. But Maddox and pickaxes and Maddox. Thank you. There we go. Oh my god, we got there. Let's see. Let's see, what time is it? All right, 9:23. Oh, we still got a little time here. Actually, I don't know how many people here are actually familiar with the SCP Foundation. Like, just out of curiosity. I know Shay is, but I don't know, and I think Kokiri is, but I don't know if anyone else has. I've helped run water trucks for wildfires in the air. Oh damn! Holy crap! Thank you, thank you for volunteering. God damn, brave, very brave man there. Let's see, I'm familiar, but I know them by them by heart. I'm familiar, but I know them by heart. SCP, never heard of it. You might be interested in it, Bacon. But you don't know it by heart. So, SCP Foundation is what it is in reality. Is a bunch of writers kind of writing kind of cool anomaly type things, like a knitted teddy bear that is quote alive, and it knits things that its user needs. So like how they do that is they write like a standard, like almost like a military standard operating procedure document, but what the document contains is not only a description of what the SCP is or the entity that it's about, but it also is like how to contain it, or how people who want to observe it should approach it, you know, like basically procedure on how to interact with this entity and what it can do, how to contain it, how to interact with it, what things need to fall into place in order to contain it, that type of things. So you'll have stuff that's really basic, like I said, like a teddy bear, a knitted teddy bear that will knit whatever its user needs, even if that means like a heart transplant. Like it'll knit like a kind of like a patchwork heart, and they'll transplant that into its user, and it will actually work. It'll actually work like a heart. Or it could be like some super eldritch entity that we can't contain, but we know it exists somewhere in the middle of nowhere, like in the middle of space, because we've had satellites or telescopes to look at it. So it's like a wide range of things. And it's actually, there's a website for it's literally called like scpfoundation.com or something like that. No, .org. And like there's like thousands of SCPs you can look at. Like I think it's something you might enjoy. Let's see. SCP, never heard of it. I'm joking, Lastiel. Oh god, you're joking. I got into it. I'm sorry. Let's see, I've read lots of entries and some are short type shorts. Got it. Autocorrect, stop trying to sentence. You can't do it right. Goddamn. I didn't know you were joking. I'm sorry. I really like the SCP Foundation. Damn. Well, fuck. Here, I thought I was introducing something cool. I'm kidding. But I really enjoy the SCP Foundation. When I actually first started streaming, I would like read SCP entries for Halloween. I think I did that for like 2 years in a row. Let's see. I enjoyed the SCP mythos and some of the games have looked interesting. Like, I have yet to run into, I guess I haven't had any luck running into a game that has the SCP label feel like an SCP game. It's always like some sort of like, it always feels like some sort of shooter, you know? Like, it doesn't, like, it's cool that it's a shooter, but it doesn't seem like it goes any deeper than that. Like, that's why I liked Control so much, because yeah, it was a bit of a third-person shooter, but there was actually, if you wanted to get deeper into the world, you could. That's what I really liked about Control. I loved Control. I still have that game installed on my computer. I still boot it up every so often and mess around in it. Let's see. I had a friend who stumbled upon the SCP website and thought it was a real until I pulled up one of the games for it. Wait, what? They thought the SCP Foundation was real. Uh-oh. Let's see. Cream will watch the YouTube videos on stream sometimes. Yes. The ones by oh god, I love his SCP content. I forgot his name. The Morgan? Something like that. I forgot what his YouTube channel was, but he does really high quality like SCP, like a scientist from the SCP Foundation, like addressing a room of agents or other scientists and saying, we're going to be covering SCP-005, you know, this is the description, you know, like it's really high quality. I love those videos. Let's see. Well, the SCP-5K makes sense in being a shooter in that you were the death squad getting sent in fighting anomalies and such. I have not seen SCP-5K. Hold on, let me look that up real quick. SCP-5K. I've heard of it, but I never bothered looking it up any further than that. Let me see. SCP-5K. That's $20. Let's see. 5K 0.17. Okay, so it's not out yet. It's early access. Okay. Omni Edition. What the heck's the Omni Edition? Omni Edition is a season pass that allows you to both support the development of our game and pre-order access to future DLC content. Okay. All right, what's the synopsis? Let me read the synopsis real quick. Let's see, SCP-5K is a co-op or single-player tactical horror FPS project that puts players in the midst of conspiracy where the SCP Foundation has turned on humanity. Oh, this is the... Oh, are they exploring the alternate reality where the SCP Foundation just fucking wrecks the world? Oh, God. Enjoy early access as we continue to work. Yeah, that's a whole, like, alternative storyline. Like, there's the SCP Foundation in our universe, which is actually tries to contain and secure and help people. And then there's the SCP Foundation in an alternate universe where it's like, you know what? We got all these otherworldly things that we can use to just take over the world and say, fuck everyone else. Let's do that. God. Oof. So that it's exploring that, huh? Damn, I had no idea. Let's see. Let's see. He does a couple of different producers. Okay. Let's see. This was back when I was in high school, and I'm pretty sure my friend found it when she was running on nothing but caffeine and spite to complete one of the major makes half your grade home. God, I hate that shit. I hated that shit in college. You make us do all this fucking work all semester, and then there's gonna be one assignment that's half the grade. Fuck you. If it's a project type class, that makes sense. That makes 100% sense. But when it's not, it's nah, fuck you. I'm sorry. Fuck you. Or the SCP Foundation is turned on humanity. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. The SCP Foundation has gone dark. Disturbing intel from one of the many Foundation sites, Area 12, an underground biological research and containment facility in West Virginia, has been forwarded an anomalous branch has been forwarded to an anomalous branch of the FBI, the Unusual Incidents Unit. Upon arrival, the UIU are ambushed and trapped within Area 12 by a facility-wide lockdown, leaving you alone and without backup. For reasons yet unclear, Area 12 has adopted a new agenda, creating weaponized hybrids of anomalous creatures. Now the UIU must get to the bottom of why and stop them before these monstrosities are unleashed on innocent civilians. Wow. And they have some anomalies here. The sculpture, the flesh that hates, the screen anomaly, siege of destruction, humans refuted, hypno bulb, surgeon crabs, door squid, infectors, and those are hybrids. Yeah, those are hybrid anomalies. Okay. You know what? I might give this, you know what? I'll add this on the wish list and keep an eye on it. Because, I have yet to run into a game that carries the SCP label that actually felt like an SCP game. Let's see. Let's see if they pull this one off. Let's see if they pull that one off. Let's see. Let's see. Where she was running on nothing but caffeine in spite to complete one of the major, let's see, tiles. Oh, tiles. This group game looks fun, but also this group game looks fun also, but you need lots of people. You can be an anomaly, D-class, scientist, guard, or 1 or 2 military groups. It's random on what rear play. Is it there is a similar game like that. It's called like SCP Containment, I think it is, and it's like a source game, I think. Like it uses the Valve source engine. I'm wondering if it's similar. Yeah, the group game. Yeah, I think it's called. Yeah, I think that's the one you're talking about. The group game. It's SCP Containment. I think that's it. Yeah. Let me see. SCP Containment Breach. Yep, that's it. SCP Containment Breach. That's the one. Yeah, the group one. Yeah, you're right. Like this one is. It can be really fun. But yeah, you do need like a group of people. You need probably like. Let's see. For it to be like really fun, probably about 6 to 8 people would be my guess. Cause Anura, one of the streamers I mod for, they have a SCP Containment Breach server, and usually when they're playing it, it's like a group of people. It's usually like 8+ people. Yeah, let's see. Like 30 people for full groups. Yeah, it's insane how many people you can have in this game. Which is surprising. Which is really surprising to me. Wait, it got taken down? The game got taken down? What the fuck? Hold up. It's not down anymore, but it got taken down due to, see, was temporarily delisted on July 18th due to the filing of fraudulent DMCA takedown notice. We've worked diligently with Valve to resolve the issue, and the store page is now active again. Fans, wow, someone was. This is what they actually tried to do with the SCP Foundation. So wait. Okay, so this is what happened. The SCP Foundation website and all of its content written by people who wanted to share it. You know, they willingly said, yeah, this is creative license, blah, blah, blah. SCP, blah, blah, blah. You know, like it's all SCP Foundation. some guy in Russia made a copyright claim on the entirety of the SCP Foundation. And basically saying all the stories, all the containment procedures, all like anything and everything written ever for SCP and SCP itself belonged to him. And what was happening is that he wanted essentially merchandising rights. Only he could ever produce anything from these things. And if anyone ever wanted to, they would have to pay him. Because copyright law in Russia is different than most of the rest of the world. The fuck, screw that guy. Yeah. Like even Markiplier got involved to explain the situation to like people who were watching his channel. The SCP Foundation actually reached out to its community saying, hey, this is what's happening. This person is claiming that they own the entirety of the SCP Foundation, blah, blah, blah. We are trying to fight this, but we need help. And so people, like, there was a legal fund and people were donating to it and everything. And they ended up winning. The SCP Foundation ended up winning. So, what seems to have happened with this game, and this is me theorizing, I don't know if this is exactly what happened, but maybe the same guy or something similar went, well, I can't have the SCP Foundation, but I can have the things that have derived from it, because they are not officially SCP Foundation. They are just taking things from the SCP Foundation. So I'm going to claim it. Let's see. Hold up. Shay, smack the bot. Hold up. I got it. There we go. And basically, I'm thinking that's why this got taken down in particular, because there was a thing with the SCP Foundation with some guy in Russia trying to claim the entirety of the SCP project as their own. And since it got restored, something tells me that they're like, look, here's the evidence. This is the SCP Foundation, blah, 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 blah. Like, so like it got restored, apparently. It was taken down, let's see, it got taken down July 8th and it got restored on August 11th. So about a month and some change. So they got it figured out, but like, yeah, it was a very shitty bullshit move. But yeah, copyright law. There's a reason why I stopped pursuing being a copyright lawyer. I fucking hate copyright law. Oh my god. There's stuff that contradicts the other stuff and stuff that in this country doesn't necessarily apply in this country, but there are universally accepted agreements in most of these countries, but this one, it's just like, I hated it. I hated it so much. The way to try and wreck something that possibly thousands of people have group thought together, yeah, exactly. Like, let me see if I can actually find the Markiplier video, because he does a good job. And I'll just post it in chat if anyone's interested, because I'm not gonna, like, restream someone else's content. But let me see here. See. SCP Under Attack. This was like 5 years ago. Okay, so yeah.
I have been playing it.
Let me see. Yeah, so I will post it here if anyone's interested. Yeah, that is Markiplier's video with the SCP Foundation essentially getting hijacked by some other guy. There we go. I'm the final boss. Gold plus what? Let me see here. Is that gold? Hold up. AU. Isn't gold something else? Is like AG? No, that's Argon. And I know this is the Fibonacci spiral. And I think that's in Italian. AU is gold? Okay, so it is gold. Alright, shouldn't second guess myself on that. Thank you. Thank you, Bacon. That is gold being circled. I don't know why the Fibonacci spiral is here. And I think the text is in Italian. I could be wrong. I'm wondering if this is was it Leonardo? Was it Da Vinci? Was it Da Vinci that came across as no, it's called Fibonacci. Fibonacci figured that out. It's like, why are we giving credit where it's like the fucker, the name is actually in it. Just duh. Okay. It's getting late. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know why we have this particular view. I wonder if I can actually switch to a duck and then go back to the office. I think I can. Yes, I can. What is this? 343? Okay. Okay, maybe I just do. Honey? It's probably some hidden duck I have to unlock. Interesting. Does it keep it like that? No, okay. Three-fourths. Let's see. I once heard that Leonardo da Vinci would buy animals of all kinds so he could set them free. But I don't know how true that is. Legit. Like, this is the first time hearing of it. Like, but like, to be fair, I'm not a... I love Leonardo da Vinci, and I would like read stuff about them, especially after playing Assassin's Creed 2. But like, yeah, like, it's mostly, all the shit I've read is mostly about his work, not like the person, which is unfortunate. And I wish I wish there was like God, what do they call them? Specialists or like biographers or like people who like kind of have dove into those documents to kind of get an idea of who he was as a person. Let's see. The only thing I know it's a completely different era, but the most that I retain from art history is that God, Sistine Chapel. I'm trying to remember the name of the artist. Not Da Vinci, it's, oh my God, Michelangelo. Thank you, Bacon. My God, Michelangelo was an asshole. That's the only thing that is like one of the few things I remember from my art history class. Michelangelo is a fucking asshole. Like, there's just like all these recounts about Michelangelo, like literally he got punched in the nose, and like it never healed correctly, because like if you see any like I think older sculptures of Michelangelo, his nose is slightly crooked, and that's because he got fucking decked in the face by someone that he was talking smack, a fellow artist that he was talking smack to. There we go. Let's see. I know many paintings often had the faces of his lovers in them. Really? I had no idea. And I see another thing got caught by... There we go. Let's see. Michelangelo, I mean, lol, but yeah, he was a douche. Yeah, Michelangelo kind of got, was kind of full of himself. Like, very full of himself. Alright. Wait, what are... Ooh, heart duck. That's the first time I've seen this duck. It's kind of a cute duck. I kind of picture that one being like a heartful peach duck. Let's see. That's like a magenta duck. Let's see. Well, which one would be like a Kuro duck? Because I don't know if Kuro is here. Let's see. I kind of like keep an eye out for ducks that would remind me of chatters. Purple duck. Oh, poor purple duck. Let's see. All right. You know what? I think if we are pretty chill for right now, might do another small break for me to get the soju and boot up some Final Fantasy. If everyone's okay with that, of course, because I'm totally down for yapping a little more. Oh, wait, are you? Can't tell if Disco Duck or from... Wait, why do you keep changing? I think it just changes. That's kind of cool. Okay, so that duck just camouflages itself, apparently. Let's see. Leonardo is said to be the bastard son of a noble. Had a great love of nature. Was social, but a major procrastinator. Very much a procrastinator. Ugh. He was very much a procrastinator. I mean, there's so much shit that was left undone because he just didn't feel like it. Like, let's see. We will yap among ourselves, and then you can see what's up when you can. Like, I'll let it go for a few more minutes here. Like, maybe like we'll just hang out for a little longer. But I would really like, you know what? Like, you know, I want to verify that SCP game is on my wish list, because I would really like a nice SCP game that wasn't like you can have friends join you, but it's not necessary to have friends. Like, that would be really nice. There we go. Like, what do you get with the Omni Edition? Let me see here. 3 DLC campaign missions to be developed and released after the base game is complete. Exclusive Omni Edition cosmetics for your character and weapons. Exclusive in-game supporter badge. You know what? Yeah. If I ever get the spare Dosh, I might pre-order the SCP-5K. I really do love SCP Foundation stuff. Let's see. Oh yeah, he was also said to be very generous, making sure his pupils were well fed and well dressed. Oh, pupils as in students. Gotcha. I wonder how he was with actually teaching students, you know? Like, someone who procrastinates in their own work, I wonder how he actually went about his day trying to teach pupils. Assistants too. He had assistants? Damn. He always took me as the kind of guy that would I guess in the time you kind of had to, or not had to, but like if you had the means, you kind of showed off you had the means. Wait, that's a computer. This duck is literally a computer mouse. See? Others will quack. Like Kokiri. That one clicks like a mouse. Damn. Sorry, got distracted. Alright. So, alright. Let's take a quick 5-minute break. I'll boot up Final Fantasy. And... You know what? I'll boot up Final Fantasy now, just so like there's no awkward silence while I'm getting more water. So, let's see. Let's save. Hit yes. And I'm just gonna exit. There we go. Then let's go ahead and boot this up. Ba 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 ba. Let's see. He was arrested at least once for possible fun times the era didn't like. Oh, gotcha. Jesus Christ. All right. So I think I'm gonna, let's see. You know, let's finish off that quest and then I can do everything else afterward, which it's like short and sweet if we need to wrap up the stream, but those quests are going to take a while. So 1 2 2 4. All right, let me go ahead and hit the Dawn Trail. Let's see, there is maintenance occurring when? Maintenance September 1st, 11 p.m. Okay, so tomorrow, not today. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Wait. In order to implement patch 7.31, what's going on in 7.31? I guess it's just... I'm wondering if it's just a basic patch, like a maintenance patch or something. All right. Let me go ahead and get that sorted. Make sure that audio's good. Please don't go blasting my ears out. All right, not too bad. Let me get the capture taken care of. All right. Switch there. Think. There we go. All right, and once we're logged in, I'll do a quick BRB. Let's see, so it still surprises me that the server I'm on is congested. Very surprised. Found out recently that Stardew Valley is getting another update, but the creator hasn't announced a release date for said update. What type of update is it? Let's see. Is that a content update? Let's see. Okay. Hold up. I need to take care of this. Let's see. Let's see. I have a lot of letters I need to delete. Let's see. Mamura. Mamu. Totally forgot. Hope they're doing well. There we go. Alright, I need to clear my... Yep, I'm aware. Let's see. Oh my god, I need to clean this up so bad. There we go. That should work for now. Sorry, I know the BRB screen's still there. It's just the mail. Like, these are other characters that I want to make sure that privacy is still respected. There we go. There we go. Ah. We should be good there. All right. Okay. Let's see here. Let me catch up on chat here real quick. Let's see. Patch updates don't get announced like this. New content? Patch updates don't get announced like this? Really? I hope so. That'd be nice. Found out recently that... Okay, Stardew. Gotcha. That's what Stardew. The creator announced it was during the Stardew Valley music concert. Really? Okay. Nom. Hey, Tiku. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. Let's see. So I heard a question of what two animals would you noise swap? And someone gave the perfect answer. Crickets and screaming goats. Imagine someone out there camping all cozy in their tent and suddenly goes through the forest. I would fucking love that. Not for a forever thing. If it was like a certain time of year or just like a very narrow space of time, sure. But for fucking ever, God, I would hate that. I would hate that so goddamn much. Oh my God. See, are you having a Quacktastic stream? We've switched over to Final Fantasy to wrap up some quests, which reminds me, the game needs to be updated. So let me see here. Game Final Fantasy XIV. There we go. Thank you. Let's see. I'm so glad that command works now. Let's see here. All right. So let's see. But yeah, we were. Thanks for the reminder, Tiku. Appreciate it. Swapping to Final Fantasy now. Let's see. Yeah. Last announced update gave us new characters, new plants, new pets, new festivals, house decorations, and new farms. Oh damn. Okay. Well, it sounds like if there's going to be a new patch, there's a lot to look forward to. The creator of Stardew Valley takes me as the type of person who's like, okay, I'm done. And then like time will pass, you'll never hear from them, and they're like, and then they'll suddenly come out of nowhere, just be like, okay, I know I said I was done, but I have like 50 more things to give you. Okay, I'll be right back. That's what the creator Stardew kind of makes me think of. See, Concerned Ape can't stop adding new stuff. Yeah, exactly. All right, so we'll take a quick break, 3-minute break. I'm gonna get some more water and get my chilled soju out, and we'll just knock out some quests while we hang out and continue yapping. So quick BRB. See you in 3. Okay, I think ads are over. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you had a decent break. Let's go ahead and get back into it, shall we? All right. So I think we had to make our way back to Ishgard, which we're in. Just gotta teleport proper. Welcome back. Thank you, Kokiri, to you as well. Let's see. All right, so I have strawberry soju. I've never had it before, so we're gonna give it a shot here. Oh my god, that's dangerous. That is dangerous. That is tasty. Damn. It's got a little bit of like it's clearly alcohol. It's got a bit of that like back to it. But the front, that is dangerous. Holy fuck. I could drink that like water if I wasn't thinking about it. Oh my god. That's tasty. All right, let's see. All right, so let's go to Foundation. We'll make our way to... I think it was the Scholastorate, or whatever they called it. Deliver the requisite... No. Yeah, we gotta go to the church. So, let me see. We need to go to the pillars... I'm pretty sure we had to go to the church, but I could be wrong. Let's see. Yep, the church. Berdin. Is it Briarden? Briarden? I guess. Divine Reckoning. Briarden appears to be lost in thought. If it isn't my trusted associate back from the field, as you will doubtless have seen for yourself, change is sweeping through Ishgard, and the veil which once threatened to smother the hearts and minds of our people is slowly but surely being lifted. 'Tis as if our fair city has been born anew, and it is in large part thanks to you. Which is not to say our problems have come to an end. No, the silent struggle between the lowborn and highborn goes on, growing more factitious by the day. And I just realized hold up. I just realized something. I need to take care of this real quick. Just realized like all my fans were like blasting into the room, and I just realized that it was being picked up by the mic like well enough that I was like, all right, I gotta cut these out. All right, let's see. Another fun fact. Concerned Ape has said up front that there is no way in hell anyone is going to touch his IP when talking about big companies wanting to make stuff based off it, like shows and whatnot. Good. Good. Because like you see it happen all the time. People will like ask for it. They'll ask for a license to do something associated with it. They'll get the license, and then they'll just do something utterly kind of out of the realm with it. Like you've seen it, like we've seen it with Walking Dead. We've seen it with God, like I have no other examples at the top of my head, but I'm sure The Walking Dead is not the only one. It's the one that sticks out in my mind. But like we've seen it time and time again. And you know what? Like good for him. Like if people want a part of that IP, he needs to be directly involved in what he says goes. He has the final say, period, dot, end of sentence. And if they don't like that, then they should just move on. Let's see. The only thing I know that was made based off the game was a cute little cookbook. Oh yeah, like that would make sense. Like things that are like dishes in the game that are transferred to a cookbook. Yeah, a lot of IPs do that. Like hell, Final Fantasy 14, the game we're playing now, they have an official cookbook. I have it. I own it. And my God, they're good. So the fucking Stardew Valley cookbook, man, I imagine it's going to be amazing. Oh my God. Let's see. Tis as if our fair city has been born anew, and it is in large part thanks to you. Which is not to say our problems have come to an end. No, the silent struggle between the lowborn and highborn goes on, growing more factitious by the day. I have come to believe that someone, somewhere, is fanning the flames of hatred to further their own ends, and I am convinced, now more than ever, that Ula's sudden disappearance, alongside that volume of 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Piety, is no mere coincidence. Both she and it, after all, were passionate advocates of equality among men. As to who is responsible and what their true intentions might be, I cannot say. Ascertaining these things will no doubt require that we first find the missing girl. And as of this moment, our best hope of learning her whereabouts may rest on discovering the fate of the book. As such, I shall continue searching for any clue which might lead us to the missing tome. In the meantime, I would ask that you trouble the students for any information they might have on Ula. Failing that, find out if they have witnessed any unusual occurrences around the Scholasticate. Anything at all. Well then, let us be about it. Why are you standing here? Let's be about it. Even the most seemingly insignificant oddity can be all it takes to crack a case. In any event, there's a good chance whatever the students have seen or heard will offer us some clues as to the culprit's next move. Let's be about it. Fine. All right. I guess I'll be about it. Let's see. He's also working on his new game too. He's already got a lot on it done. And said the Stardew update won't slow down Haunted Chocolatier. Haunted Chocolatier's progress, so I think he might be adding stuff from his new game to Stardew. Concerned Ape is kind of like No Man's Sky, gives us random free updates full of new stuff. Legit. All right, off we go. All right, is that kid still crying in the corner? As per, we have to check. As per tradition. Are you still? Nope. Okay, you're good. What about this asshole? Hey, asshole. How many times must I say this? Ula was not coerced into leaving, nor was she abducted, nor did she die from a fictitious disease. She quit the Scholasticate of her own free will for reasons known only to her and the Fury. Really, is it so difficult to understand? I'm smelling bullshit. I don't know if it's coming from you, but I sure am smelling it. Let's see. Stern Seminarian. The lessons of Volume 11 seem to resonate deeply with Ula. She would oft stay up into the small hours reading and rereading them. Mayhap they spurred her to steal away in the night and take up with the revolutionaries. What the fuck? Sincere oh, hey, that's the little one that was crying in the corner. One of the seniors told me she'd been diagnosed with something called lung rot, and that she's too weak to attend any of her classes. Thinking back, I did hear her coughing from time to time, but I had no idea it was anything so serious. Convoy? I cannot claim to have seen anything unusual, exactly. I will say that things have not been the same since Ula left. Somber doesn't do it justice. Is it Janchette? The only really unexpected change I've seen of late is in Lei's attitude towards Cromvois. He really seems to have warmed to him. Why, he even went as far as to initiate a conversation the other day. He spoke to me, 'tis true, but 'twas not out of fondness. He merely hates me very sightly less than he values Ula's safe return. What the fuck? Despondent Seminarian. Let's see, Baze has been so distracted lately. I'm lucky if I can get a simple good morning from her. Ever since Ula left, she's been rushing out the city like a madwoman, looking for any information she can find on the girl, that she might have an excuse to talk to Themosent. So she's helping to help Themosent? Alright. Welcome back, Master Alchuisa. What a pleasant surprise it is to see you. How might I be of service to you this day? Themosent. In the wake of Ula's withdrawal, he and Lei have devoted their every waking moment to the task of uncovering her whereabouts. They are quite adamant that the girl must be found and persuaded to resume her studies here. As a matter of fact, they approached me earlier today to beg leave to travel to Gorgon Mills, claiming that the trip would yield the information they need to accomplish their aim. No sooner had I granted their request than they... No sooner than I had granted the request than they rushed off. Such compassion and eagerness to serve others is a rarity among even the clergy. Even among the clergy. I cannot tell you how proud I am of what fine young men they have become. Well, looks like I'm going outside. Let's see. Is it the giant? Yes, it is. Okay. The large-ass zone with one aetherite. All right. While I'm teleporting, I'm gonna have a little bit more of the soju. Damn. Damn. Just gonna purple it up. That said, not bad looking Catboy. Good character. Good looking character. Hey, buddy. Whoosh. Alright. Let's see. Let's be about it. Need to change course slightly. There we go. I love it out here. It's like... I love it in the sense of like the snow and it's quiet and calm, but like the environment is depressing. Like broken bridges, destroyed castles, just like it's like, this is so comforting, but I'm sad. There we go. Crank it up a little bit. Have a little more zip. Every time I hear that word, I think of Scholastic books. Me too, Kokiri. I'm thinking, like, part of me's already thinking of, like, the little, like, wafer-thin, like, Scholastic book, like, order form and, like, mini pamphlet that you get to check your books in, and then you write in the little code on the giant-ass receipt. Have you popped on Dune at all, Lasty? Yes, about 2 days ago to recharge my, my generators, but that's about it. They put in an event that is very wonky, and it's like every 30 minutes, it's like very, you just hear a bunch of turrets going off, shooting into the sky and glitching about every so often. Like one of those turrets was actually shooting into my base. I was just like, they didn't think this one through, did they? Was just curious. I've heard of people talk about the event. Yeah, like the Chome turret event. It's a step in the right direction, but it's unfortunate that they didn't really, it's very clear they didn't do extensive testing with that event at all. Like the player base are the testers. Like they don't have, like, it's not like they sent it to internal testing. They just had the player base do it. This is like, uh-oh. Caused a lot of issues, caused a lot of latency issues, caused a lot of lag issues, just and by that I mean like people couldn't even log into the server when the event was on at times. Let's see, not the server I'm on, but just reported on the official servers. Let's see. Do my eyes deceive me? Surely that can't be you, Lastiel. What brings you to Gorgon Mills? Themosent. Good morning, everyone. Hey, Hugo, welcome in. Good morning. Oh, gotta get rid of that. Lastiel, is it really you? That we should reunite thus amid the snowy peaks of the Cawthorus is... Why, It is nothing short of a miracle. I sense the hand of the divine at work. Alone has answered our prayers. What? Theo, Lastiel has no idea what you're talking about. By all means, explain, but do it slowly and from the beginning. My apologies. Excitement got the better of me. Lastiel, this is the resting place of Father Chosao, the man who found room in his heart for 2 waifs from the street, granting them the opportunity to rise above their station in life. Do you perchance recall the book that was stolen from Theo and burned by that lost soul we once thought as of a brother? It was one of the last mementos we had of the man. Now, all that's left to remind us of him is this place. Indeed. And while we often come here to seek solace and guidance in his blessed presence, today our purpose is more practical. With our search for Ula at an impasse, we had hoped he might grant us inspiration. Let's see. Hey, Void, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Hey, Raiders. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're having a good evening. Welcome in. Let's see. Let's see. We had hoped we might grant us inspiration. And that is why I believe our meeting with you here is in our line. And that is why I believe our meeting with you here in this our hour of need is a sign from above. Mayhap the work of Father Chiso himself. I know I'm mispronouncing the names, but I'm awful at names. Let's see. I take from this that we are not meant to bear this burden alone, that the obstacles we face can only be surmounted by working in concert with others. Ula's disappearance has thrown the Scholasticate into turmoil, and this long simmering mistrust between those of noble and ignoble birth has boiled over into outright hatred. Now more than ever, we must seek to join hands with like-minded souls who understand that this malice will only serve to sow further discord, like-minded souls such as you. I get the feeling they definitely learned a lot of lessons with quests like this. I'm noticing some things with the dialogue that it's clear they learned some lessons because you don't run into this again in the future. Hugo, thank you for the hydrate. Let me grab that real quick. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. It's 1:19 a.m. for me. Yeah, go get some rest. I hope you have a good sleep, Void. I'm reminded of the words of Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity. Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spirit will all be set free. We must strive to love our neighbor even as we love ourselves, just as Halone does. To do otherwise will defy her will. Yes, and while we will surely be rewarded for our tolerance, the highborn bastards who would soon pretend that passage doesn't exist won't be so lucky. Why, they may even find themselves on the receiving end of her spear for everything they've put us through. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? We still haven't found a single clue as to Ula's whereabouts. Fear not, Lay. With Lastiel at our side, I have faith that we shall find her, and that she will soon retake her rightful place in the hallowed halls of St. Edelim's Scholasticate. St. Edelim's Scholastic Book Fair. I hope you're right. At any rate, we've done what we've come to do, so there's no point freezing our arses off out here. Until we meet again, Lastiel. See you next time. Yeah, have a good one, Void. I'm gonna follow that up with some soju real quick. Wow, yeah, this is dangerous. The bottle's already gone. The whole bottle's already been downed. That's it. How much was that? Let me see here. 12% ABV. Let's see. What was the how many ounces was this? 375 milliliters. I can't do the not that I can't. My brain, me and math don't get along at all. Clap. Let's see. Why are you clapping? Let's see. Oh, look. Not often I see someone harvesting out here. Wait, what are you harvesting? Let me see what you're harvesting. I know I'm nosy, but still. Hey, buddy. Mithrite ore. That's probably what you're harvesting. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. In fact, while I'm here, oh. Boop. 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 That mithrite ore is actually still used in some higher level crafts. Even though this is like a level 60 place and we're like at level 100 now. Yeah. Mithrite ore is still useful. There we go. Report to ah, fuck. Alright, fine. Let me get my crystal here. We'll just grab this. Do that. Do that. And we'll just grab some ice crystals. Call it good. Yes, good, good. Excellent. Need that for crafting anyway. Alright. Switch back to Reaper and let's see. Hop on the motorcycle. You know what? I haven't taken the airship that I got. Like, does it fly differently? No, it's about the same. Okay. What am I doing? I could actually just teleport to Ishgard. What am I doing? There we go. Let's see. Right around 14-ish ounces, 12.68 to be exact. Oh, thank you, Bacon. Appreciate that. I'll admit, I'm feeling a little something, but it's not like, woo, let's get crazy, you know. Which is fine. Let's see. Go back to the cathedral. And let me switch back to here. There we go. Da, 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 da. Let's see. I'm just a man who's fighting for his life. Let's see. Master Altruisa, I trust you were able to find Themosant and Lay. I see. Yes, the two of them have always shared a special bond with Father Chisel. One that only seems to have grown stronger with his passing. It is encouraging to see that they have taken their lessons to heart and continue to work so fervently for the good of their fellow students. I fear, however, that a dark and treacherous path lies ahead of them. I only pray that when the time comes, that they are ready for whatever challenges await. That is oddly disturbing. All right, let's see. Through the grapevine. I heard it through the grapevine, honey, honey. Master Altruisa, just the man I was hoping to see. I'm sorry to say that a rather disturbing rumor has been circulating around the Scholasticate of late. One which claims that Ashrambaden arranged for Ula to be, taken away. That the boy scorns those who favor different interpretations of the scriptures, I do not deny, but I labor to believe he would go so far.
To engage in such conduct would risk not only his own position as prefect, but the very honor of House Dasmel, both of which mean a great deal to him. Regretfully, no one seems to know whence these ridiculous rumors came. They could have been concocted by anyone, but for any number of reasons. In any event, with many still unsure what to make of Ulda's sudden withdrawal, these wild accusations will only serve to deepen the divide between our seminarians. At this rate, I fear others may decide they no longer wish to remain at the Scholasticate, and so I would be most grateful if you would consent to investigate this matter. Should you oblige my request, I suggest you begin by speaking with Lastiel. I am told that he has spent the past few days looking into Ula's activities prior to her departure, likely with the intent to absolve Archambaddon of suspicion.
Let's see. A long, long time ago, in a galaxy far away, Naboo was under an attack. God. My, this here Anakin guy may be Vader someday later, but now he's a small fry. I totally forgot about that song. I don't know why in that moment I remembered it, but oh my god. Oh, fucking Weird Al. You are fucking brilliant. I got to see that song live. Fuck yes. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I love that song. I don't know why it came up in my memory. Bubbles, thank you for the posture check and stretch. I appreciate you. Let me go ahead and take care of that real quick. I actually kind of needed that. And posture check. We are golden. Thank you, Bubbles. Appreciate it. All right, how the heck do I get down there without zoning to another area? I think I just... Does one yeet my... No, I do not yeet myself down that. All right. Like, I don't know where I would find this guy. Let me see. Like, everything's like on the outer edge. It's like a giant ass circle. God, I really question how Ishgard's like architectural, like, who thought this was a good idea type of thing. Let's see. House for Tom. Actually, it's been a while since I've been in House for Tom. How's the old man? Let's take a look. It's not related to this quest. It's related to the main story quest, but I'm wondering. House for Tom Steward. House for Tom Manservant. Hello, Manservant. There he is, Count Edmond de Forton. Master Artuisa, glad I am to see you safely returned. 'Tis not only Ishgard, but every nation upon the star which now owes a debt to your selfless heroism. Should you ever require a place to rest your weary wings, may my home ever serve as a sanctuary. I know my three sons would joyfully stand by me in providing you the warmest welcome. His sons are fucking awesome. One is kind of a spoiled brat, but he has learned his lesson. He's been browbeat by pirates. Where he fucking finally understood why he shouldn't be the piece of shit he was being, the spoiled little brat. Let's see. I'm not even kidding. Those, like, I want to say they're friends now. Like, the fucking pirate that browbeat him, I'm pretty sure they're buddies now, if not more than that. everyone seems to ship those two together romantically in the Final Fantasy community, but I think it was just a friend looking out for a friend at that point. Better than having to swab the poop deck. Well, you say that. Oh god. Let's see. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. Literally like a pirate from Limsa Lominsa kind of like set him straight. He was just like, yeah, you've in your ivory castle, like you've never had, like, this is like the kind of brat that was like, he was saying how the world should work, but he never has experienced the world outside of his own manor. So when he finally was like called upon by like literally the heroes of Eorzea to be like, hey, we need everyone to fucking get involved here. Like he needed to hitch a ride on a ship, and he hopped a ship on a Limsan ship, and one of the pirates was there, and he literally was just like beating reality into his fucking melon. Just like, that's not how it fucking works, asshole. Just constantly beating him. Let's see. Wouldn't be swabbing the poop deck, just smear. God, I hate that. Jesus Christ. And of course, some asshole is smoking just outside my office window, so I'll unplug the fan, which means I'm going to be suffocating in this room for a whole 10 minutes. Woo! I'm kidding. All right. Le Bessoir. Let's see. Let me guess. You caught wind of the rumors and thought you would come and investigate, yes? Yeah. Well, I'll have you know that Artabadan is innocent. He has nothing, absolutely nothing, to do with this nonsense. I have known him since childhood. While he might occasionally seem somewhat high-handed, mayhap even callous, he would never do anything to harm anyone. If that is not enough, there's also the fact that in the days and weeks prior to Ula's disappearance, I was not out of his company for more than a few moments. He could not possibly have committed the crime of which he is accused without my knowledge. Whoever orchestrated all this clearly planned for the blame to fall squarely on his shoulders. That much is certain. Yet numerous as the enemies of House Dasmel are, I struggle to think who would resort to something so underhanded. Unless it was the girl herself. Don't you see? What better way to besmirch the good name of one of Ishgard's most foremost houses and win over your peers than to vanish and later spread rumors that he was somehow responsible, and then go and plant that is to say, oh, by the Fury, I pray I am not making a mistake. But first, I would have you swear to tell none but the inspector what I'm about to reveal. Okay. So when they say by the Fury, Halone is the god that they refer to. So when they say by the Fury, they mean by Halone. I stumbled across this volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Piety. It had been conspicuously placed in Archibald's dormitory room, with Ula's favorite bookmark tucked between its pages. I need hardly tell you what would happen if people were to learn this. 'Tis but a mercy that I chanced upon it, and not one more credulous. There we go. However, now that we have deduced who the perpetrator is, it should be simple enough to restore Anshabadan's reputation. All we need to do is prove she and her revolutionary friends are responsible. Were I a braver, more foolish man, I would march down to the broom and demand answers, but you, a hero blessed with the strength of 100, need not fear for your well-being there as I do.
You are my only hope. Please, I beg of you, take the book and use it to find the girl and prove these foul rumors false. But what if they're true? What if they're true, buddy? What will you do then? Have you thought that through? Let's see, delivery Moogle. Ba. Ba. Da, 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 da. I have debated what to call my corgi. Like, I know completely off topic, but this corgi next to me is like, I want to call him either Ein from like Cowboy Bebop or Watson for obvious reasons. Black Mage, huh? Hold on, let me see. Heart of the party. Bukakiki. Boy, I feel like you're trying to get around a very obvious filter. Korg son. Korg son. What does this say? On free trial is so hard to respond back. Okay, yeah. Well, if you're on the free trial, you're gonna be that way for like till like what, level 70, level 80, something like that. Let's see. Ein son. I kind of like that. Let's see. Korg son. Also not bad. Ah, Lastiel, you've returned. Please, tell me your inquiries have been more fruitful than my own. Well, let's see. The infamous tome of parables on equality said to have mysteriously vanished off the library shelves shortly prior. This is what I don't understand. This one book speaks about like equality amongst noble, like no matter what stride of life you come from, equality for all. This is part of like the church, like the thing that, like, these are words of the church, and for people who are involved in so like in deep with the church, we're just going to remove this one tome and pretend it didn't happen? Like, how's that work? Like, and by that I mean like the rest of the church knows that this is like, people who have been here long enough know that this parable or the book of parables is a thing. But these students are just like, oh, if I just get rid of the book that talks about equality, suddenly that's not going to be a thing with the church. I'm just like, how? Why? What is your thought process with removing this book when it's so ingrained in the church's values? Really? Why is it such a thing? I mean, other than the book will help us track where the girl is gone, more or less, but like the idea that this book is missing, it also has like the subtext that the book is gone missing because it preaches equality. Like, it's like the reason it's gone is not just because the girl's gone, but it's a good thing it's gone, so that way we can talk about how the higher, like the nobility, we can talk about like the nobility kind of guiding everyone else. At least if I remember what the Dasmel kid was talking about. All right, hold on, let me get my fan up and running again. And I'm just talking purely from like someone like Dasmel's point of view. It is so warm in here. Okay, there we go. It's the missing volume. How did you ever find it? So Lebesor believes that Ula or one of her revolutionary friends planted it in Archibald's room as part of an elaborate scheme to defame House Dasmel? I continue to be amazed by what ridiculous conspiracies these children can convince themselves are true. As if the future of Ishgardian society shall be shaped by the actions of some few ambitious seminarians. Exactly. That. He said exactly what I was trying to convey. Look, I continue to be amazed by what ridiculous conspiracies these children can convince themselves are true. As if the future of Ishgardian society shall be shaped by the actions of some few ambitious seminarians. Anyway, I will allow that she may have been consorting with others who supported Reformation. And were she persuaded to engage in the rebellious acts, the dormitory prefect would have been an ideal target. Alternatively, Anchambaden was so arrogant and careless that he thought nothing of leaving incriminating evidence in plain sight. He would hardly be the first. Needless to say, speculation will avail us naught at this juncture. First, I must see what I can learn from this book. In the meantime, I would have you go speak with the people of the Broom. See what they know, if anything, about Ula. Where she might have gone, whom she might have visited, and so forth. Failing that, keep your ears open for news of unusual happenings. One can never be too well informed.
All right, man. Let's go. We'll get it taken care of.
Corgi-san.
Watson, Corgi-san. Come, Corgi-san, the game's afoot. Let's see. Let's see. Foundation. The Broom. There we go. Is it Hilda? No. Golden. You're not about to ask me to do a favor, are you? You'll forgive me for being suspicious, but just the other day, a man draped from head to toe in fine silks approached me, all nervous and twitching. He tossed a purse at my feet, saying the gill in it was mine for the taking. All I had to do was head to the Crozier and buy him a couple of phials of cough syrup. Tempting as it was, I wasn't about to risk getting involved in someone's shady scheme, so I told him to piss off, and that's that. And that was that. You know what? Legit. Fair. Why would you cloak yourself and, like, why would you hide your identity just to buy cough syrup? Unless you were banned from buying cough syrup. There's the one. I was just thinking about. I was just like, what would make someone do that? Maybe they were banned from buying it. Leave me be. I've got nothing to say to the likes of you. Eh? What's that? You think I might have helped kidnap some highborn girl? God's sakes. You and Themacent make a fine pair, you do. Acting all high and mighty, pretending you care. By the time you come around is when you're looking for someone to... But the only time you come around is when you're looking for someone to blame. Sorry to disappoint you, but I've got nothing to do with Ula's disappearance. If you ask me, you'd have better luck harassing those blue bloods in the pillars. After all, they know better than anyone how to deal with inconveniences, eh? You know what? Let's see. Oh, right, that was the inn. That's inside the inn, which means I gotta go this way, I think. Nope. How do I get into the inn from here? I think I gotta go down a level? I know the inn connects down here, but I just don't know how to get up there. Oh, wait, I need to... Okay, I need to take the stairs up. That's what it is. I need to take this ramp up, come back, and take the bridge across. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? Ishgard is probably one of the harder cities to navigate, for sure. I wish they would give, like, Ishgard, Charlian, and was it Toriolal the same kind of main city treatment? Because, like, you can only travel to other data centers and worlds through Limsa, Gridania, and Ul'dah. And you have all these other main cities that don't really serve more of a purpose other than their social hubs for that particular expansion. I distinctly recall telling you once that my patrons appreciate their privacy. Still, I know you wouldn't ask if it weren't important, so this time I'll oblige your curiosity.
This hasn't got anything to do with your missing girl, mind, but a few days back, this one fellow comes and pays his tab in full. A surprising development, as I'd long since written it off as a loss. Come into money, he says, and has a mind to settle his debts. Pleased as I am by his changing fortunes, all the while I'm wondering who he left bleeding in the alley to get that much gil at once.
Ooh, boy. If that's a recent thing, I can think of one person. A person, was it Cromvois had, owned money to. That Themosent was, like, held hostage and all that. Oh, wait. That was a mistake. Okay. I think it's gonna ask us if we want to go to the pillars or, okay, this does go straight to the pillars. Okay, never mind. Because there is also another zone where it's just player housing if you go through there. But I think you need to talk to the NPC to get there. Let's see. Is there yeah, let's take the 8th right. I'm so used to running everywhere. Surprising I get anything done in this game. There we go. Ba-da-da, ba-da. Briadin?
Excellent timing, Lastiel. I have findings to share. While Ula's bookmark suggests that volume 11 was within her possession at some point, it does not tell us when that point may have been. With this in mind, I decided to pay a visit to the seminary library. Sure enough, her signature was in the logs, indicating that she was the last person to have borrowed the tome. I compared the handwriting to samples from her old assignments to be sure, and found no irregularities. One might argue that this supports Labrasor's theory, but it is far from conclusive evidence. I suppose you cannot use those vaunted powers of yours to grant us a vision to the past and spare us further hardship.
No, I can't.
I thought not. Then we shall rely on more traditional methods. So, what came of your inquiries in the broom? Do tell.
Nothing.
But that is to be expected, is it not? Again, I am reminded how ridiculous the two scenarios presented to us purporting grand conspiracies truly are. Is it not more likely that both the girl and Archibaldin are innocent of wrongdoing? We must continue searching for more clues. Even the most significant tidbit may be all that takes for the pieces of this puzzle to fall into place. All right.
A familial resemblance. Briardian is eager to continue. Okay, let's see.
Seeing how reluctant some of the citizens were to answer your questions, I believe it's best for me to take over investigations in the brew. As for you, yes. I'm given to understand that Bazet and her friends have been conducting their own investigation. Though I am loath to admit it, given the fact that they are seminarians, I should not be surprised if they have noticed something we overlooked. You may as well go and see what Bazet and her has learned. If you cannot find her at the Scholasticate, I imagine someone can point you in the right direction.
To the Scholasticate, I suppose. Which way did he go? Sorry, but that is like in my head now. All right, let me have a sip of water here. Ugh. Despondent seminarian.
That is a question I, too, would like to know the answer to. It feels as though we haven't spoken in ages. I did, however, overhear some of the other seminarians say that they saw Themosent at the Ark of the Venerable. If so, Blase is certain to be close by.
Bye-bye. All right, have a good day, Hugo. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Archibald.
Of course I don't know where she is. While I may be in charge of the dormitory, it's not my responsibility to hold the seminarians' hands or wipe their arses. As you should well know, in light of recent events, Archibald has not the luxury to concern himself with such trivialities. Sincere seminarian. Hey, buddy. Hasn't she been following Thimblescent around like a lost puppy this past fortnight? Find him and you'll probably find her, that's what I say. I don't know how he puts up with it, frankly. I suppose that, unlike some of the seniors, he simply is too kind for his own good. Is it Jeanette? Oh, what with them both working to bring Ula back, Thimblescent and Blase have had good reason to spend a great deal of time together. These past few days, they've been running around the city making inquiries. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they were up to. Today. Where's the last? Okay, Stern Seminary. Were you the one yelling at the little one? No. Maybe. Say? I haven't seen her all day. I expect she's gone out again with her friends to look for Ula. I still don't understand why they bother. The girl's probably off gallivanting about with heretics and revolutionaries. Even if they find her, I doubt she'll want to return. Let's see. Well then. Where shall I go then? Speak what say in the pillars. Okay. Let's see. Closest Aetheryte would be Athenaeum Astrologic. Let's see. Athenaeum Astrologicum. Agilogicum? Logicum. Well, I think it's Logicum. Astrologicum. That's what it is. Let's see. Athenaeum Astrologicum. Athenaeum Astrologicum. Jesus Christ, that name. That's a rough one. That's a rough one to pronounce. Yeah. All right. Seguion. Envoy. Thimblescent lay. Okay, hold on. Let me see what these guys are chatting about. Envoy? 'Tis a wonderful morning to enjoy a spot of reading outdoors. I dare say it's nearly as lovely as you, my fair lady. Do you often come here to study? Okay. Have you seen a young woman, small of stature, with auburn hair and pale blue eyes? Lay? And you certain you have seen no one that fits that description? Okay, so they're looking for her still. What about you? Are you just kind of here? I think you're just kind of here. I say, are you not the hero who vanquished the blasphemy? He who heard the lamentations of we lost children of Halone, and shepherded our souls to safe pastures? You are? I knew it. Such an indescribable honor this is. I would shake your hand, but to do so would betray my sweating palm. You have restored hope and light to our fair city, and on behalf of Ishgard's people, I salute you. I suppose you'll soon be off to fight other wars and delve into far-flung ruins. Quite an exciting life you sells. Quite an exciting life you sells. Oh, you were gonna call me a sellsword. Adventurers lead. Sellsword? Okay, ass. You startled me. I am here for Ula's sake, lest you wonder. This is all part of my investigation, I swear. Wait, you're not a seminarian, and yet you seem so familiar. Ah, I know, you're my brother's associate. To whom might you be referring? My brother, you mean? Dear God, I just looked back at stream and she was staring into my soul. Welcome back, Luke. Let's see. To whom might you be referring? My apologies, Master Lastiel. With all the stories I've heard from Baradin about, from all the stories I've heard from Briarden about you, I've forgotten I have yet to introduce myself. I am Blase, Baradin's younger sister. A pleasure to meet you. You're the inspector's sister? So he sent you to see what I've learned. Then I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. I spent all night questioning merchants, watchmen, and random passers-by, and they told me absolutely nothing of interest. I've recorded their statements for good measure, but quite honestly, it was a waste of ink and paper. Blase, what are you doing here? Theo, I fancy meeting you here. I was just taking a moment to review these testimonies I had taken and thought to, but of course. You then thought to come to share your findings with us. Yes, that's it. While it might be a bit much, I wanted to make sure I did not omit a single word. By the Fury Blase, this is over 100 films long. I can't even begin to imagine the amount of effort it took to organize all this information. It's incredibly heartening to know that there are others as dedicated as us to seeing Ula returned. Now, let's have a look, shall we? All right, let me catch up with chat real quick. I got myself a little box of cookies a few days ago. Little as in there are maybe 8 cookies in all. The Guave Jelly Center ones are nice. The Dulce de Leche ones disappoint me. More chocolate than anything. Damn, I hate it when they don't, like, find that balance. It is disappointing. Sad. But hey, you know what? Maybe some milk? Maybe if you dip them in milk, it might balance it out a little more, Kokyuri. If that's available to you, of course. Investigation log, entry 1. Master of Ishgardian Markets. Mistress Alize, let's see. Alize, let's see. I almost want to say Alize. Mistress Alize, problems. Well, with this recent run of bad weather, we've had plenty. Why, just the other day, my back started to give me trouble again, and I've had to hobble from place to place. Investigation log entry 2, House for Tom Steward, Honoriot. I cannot guarantee that this news will be of great interest to you and yours, but a 12-point proposal for the reformation of the Inquisition has recently been tabled by Lord Artorial in the House of Lords. Investigation log entry 10, Weaponsmith Albert. Ever since Blue Bastard has his lapdog put an Ever since the Blue Bastard and his lapdog put an end to the war, profits have plummeted. Oh, they're talking about Emmerich. Ever since Blue Bastard and his lapdog, that's me, hi, I'm the lapdog, put an end to the war, profits have plummeted. I've had to sell my best stock for a fraction of its worth just to make ends meet. Fuck you, dude. Investigation log entry 21, Carve Ministro. I've barely enough time to fill my customers' orders, much less keep an eye out for foolish. God damn it, Theo. That's enough. None of that rubbish is even remotely relevant. Now, don't you think you're being a touch too hasty? We've gotten even we've not gotten even a third through. We've not even gotten a third of the way through. We may have yet learned something of value. Let's not dismiss Blase's hard work out of hand. Thank you, Theo, for your kind words. I'm glad you think it may be of use. Fine. Let us briefly entertain this thought and say that something in these notes will help us find Ula. How exactly do you propose we determine what's what, or what that is? Lay, we needn't do a thing. For though we may lack the skill to discern the relevant from the mundane, a certain inspector we know and love is a dab hand at such things, no? But of course, Inspector Briarden. Brilliant idea. Convoit, Lastiel, if you would take this scroll to him and see that what he can make of it. I really hope he can make something out of this, because this seems like a whole bunch of doo-doo. Let's see. I doubt even he could make heads or tails of this rubbish. Well, we're gonna hand it over to Sherlock, so hopefully he sees something. In any event, it's out of our hands. We should continue with our search. Let's see. Maybe I'll try it tomorrow. It still tastes good, just not the flavor I wanted. Gotcha. I bought some 100 grand ice cream bars. I recommend. Ooh. I love Dulce de Leche. Let's see. That's a brand name, right? Let's see. I think so. I think 100 grand is 100 grand is the brand name. Kokiri, not the actual price. Let's see. Who's calling Emmerich blue bastard? We must have words. The weaponsmith. The weaponsmith called Emmerich a blue bastard and the warrior light the lapdog. Oh, we need to have words. I agree, Luke. Let me know if you need backup. I'll be more than happy to back you up on that one. Let me see. We need to head to the cathedral. What I wouldn't give for a nice warm piece of barbecue with some like nice mashed potatoes right now. Because goddamn. Yeah, 100 grand is a candy bar, but they made an ice cream version. Ooh, I had no idea. That sounds amazing. We meet again. Doubtless you have much to share. I know I do. Do you recall Grillbont's patron who recently paid off his debts and the gentleman attempting to attain cough syrups? Upon further investigation, it turns out that they share one astoundingly similar facial feature. A pale, raised scar running from top of their left cheekbone to their jaw. It so happens that this description also matches that of a notorious thug who was known to hang around outside taverns and harass patrons for coin, until an unexpected windfall saw his fortunes vastly improve. He is now rumored to make a living as a traveling merchant, though where he goes and what he sells none can say. We shall find out in due time, but enough of my discoveries. What have you learned? Let's see. Blase's notes, a scroll full of testimonies written in Blase's meticulous hand, outlining any dubious activities shopkeepers and citizens of the jeweled crozier have recently witnessed. Let's see. Oh, cutscene. Movie time. By the Fury, this is longer than some scripture. And she compiled it all in less than a single day, you say? Remarkable. Investigation log entry 1. Master of Ishgardian Markets, Mistress Alice. Problems? Well, with this recent run of bad weather, we've had plenty. Why, just the other day, my back started to give me trouble again, and I've had to hobble from place to place. On the other hand, the crozier has seen increased trading in oils, furs, and other goods folks begin to crave when it grows cold. So in that regard, I can't complain. Investigation log entry 13, purveyor of sundries Passevelt. And the other day, there was this one fellow who wanted to purchase robes for a young woman. A merchant, he said. But I've never known one who couldn't be bothered to haggle. Not that I minded, of course. Investigation log entry 21, Carve Ministro. I barely enough time to fill my customers' orders, much less keep an eye out for foolish girls getting themselves into trouble. Now, if you would excuse me, I really must be getting back to it. I'm expecting several regular customers any minute. Investigation log entry 47, Apothecary Pinay. Pinay Minstrone has bought my whole stock of cough syrup every day for the past week. Passing strange, needless to say. So I followed him and followed. Let's see, and I followed. Whoops! I accidentally clicked on that. Well, fuck me. Let's see. What did he say here? Event. Let's see. Log entry 47, Apothecary Penne Ministro. Penne Ministro has brought my whole stock of cough syrup every day for the past week. Passing strange, needless to say. So I followed him and found that he was reselling my products to another. The nerve of some people, I tell you. Damn. Hide. There we go. Let's see. Holy shit, Vanny, you've been up. I did it. Kind of late. Oh man, I hope you're doing well. Hey, Vanny, much love to you. Hey, Raiders, welcome in. My name's Lastiel. If you have to head out, completely understand, especially right before work day. Completely get it, but if you're willing to stick around for about an hour, we're just kind of finishing up some investigative quest line in Final Fantasy 14. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Hey, buddy, no work tomorrow. What's going on tomorrow? Is it Labor Day? Hold up. September, let's see. Oh my god, it's Labor Day. Holy shit. Well, happy Sunday Eve. I'm glad to hear that you have a nice day off tomorrow. And thank you for sharing your community with us. Always love to have you here, Vanny. Oh my god. Let's see. What were you up to, Van? Yeah, what were you up to? What were you streaming? Let's see. A gentleman procuring cough medicines through a third party. That story has a familiar ring to it, does it not? A man with questionable past, recently come into wealth and playing at being a merchant, who so happens to travel with a young girl prone to fits of coughing. Are you thinking about what I'm thinking, Lastiel? Yep. We must keep a close eye on Mistress Alize. Pressevelt is somehow involved. Medicine is key, so Penne we must watch. I don't like the cut of it. Let's see here. Let's see. That's a little... I think that's incorrect. Yeah, that's incorrect. Yeah, it's the second one. Perhaps not. It seems to me that Mistro appears to be colluding with our man. In time, you may come to understand how I reached this conclusion. But first, we must pay a visit to the stall. Like, if the game wanted me to pay attention, it would give me more points to interact with. Right now, I'm just kind of coasting with the story and just kind of leaning into it. Rim World. Oh, hell yeah, not. Like, how far did you get? Like, what is the status of the colony, Vanny? There we go. Let's see. Finding Ula, Rimworld. Dang it, I kind of want that, but yeah, it's a pricey game. But that said, I think a sale's coming up soon here. Hopefully. I don't know if it's going to be one of the seasonal sales, but I think it's going to be coming up here. First colony of the night died. Oh, damn. But second one's starving. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Let's see. Is it self-sustaining yet? Or is it like you're still kind of like getting stuff in order to be able to do that? Like, you know, like set it and forget it mode, that type of thing. Like you can leave it alone and it won't die, that type of thing. Let's see. Briarden is on the verge of a breakthrough. Finding Ula. Given how poorly this man has covered his tracks, I'm inclined to believe that he will come to the Crozier sooner rather than later to procure the usual assortment of goods. Let us head there, Lastiel. We must follow the trail while it's still fresh. Come, Watson. The game is on. That's really. I swear to God, it really feels like some sort of like pseudo Sherlock story. Let's see. Let's see. Jeweled Crozier. There we go. Still getting there, but lots of research and food handled. Hell yeah, nice. Yeah, like
That is a very pink Rothgar running towards me. It's just like, what the fuck? The pinkest Rothgar ever. But like, oh god. I really want to give RimWorld a try, but it's so expensive if you want to get like everything. But it sounds really fun. I'm glad you're having fun with it, Vanny. C'est Orfonshell. By some strange turn of fate, I've taken your place at Eld's side. You have left some rather large boots to fill. I believe in the cause, mind you, but it is a dangerous position for me. If my wife catches wind that I'm working with a younger woman, my head and my neck will soon be parted. It's a... Really? Like, you can't just have a business relationship? Come on, man. Come on, just... I'm sure she'll understand. Just talk to her. Raiden? A suspect could arrive at any moment. Keep your eyes peeled. I'll just keep my eyes peeled while facing towards this wall. Don't worry me. Don't worry about it. If he comes this way to purchase food and medicines from Menestro, as frequently as Blase's notes indicate, we shouldn't have long. Lastiel, over there. That scar, those robes. That's our man. A pleasure to see you again, sir. The usual? Aye, and don't forget the you-know-what. Do we follow him, or do we tackle him in the street right here and now? Hurry, Lastiel. We mustn't let him out of our sight. Alright, let's go. Let's see. And don't forget the wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, right. Where are we? I need to go. Okay. So apparently they're in literally a whole zone away now, so we've definitely lost track of him. Banui. Coming right for us. And... Why do I think... Rogadin. See, Rattle Keepers... Oh, not bad. I like it. Let's see. I like the fit. Alright, Foundation. Oh, it might be... You know what? Yeah, we'll take it from the Broom Aetherite. That should be fine. And then we just go up the stairs, right? Or am I insane in thinking that this will work? Nope, it worked. Okay, we're good. Bum 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 ba da da. Our suspect just passed through the Ark of the Worthy, where they're likely to be fewer people. Take care not to be spotted. So we're going outside? Is that what it is? Hold up. Find Ula. Map. Camp Dragonhead. Oh. No, it'd just be right outside Ishgard. Okay, yeah. We can just go outside. Fuck it. Crossing the steps, sir. You bet your ass. Gates of Judgment. The Gates of Judgment. Wait, are you new? No, you're a Viper. You can't be new. Why are you in a cutscene out here? Oh, wait. No, if you did a story skip, level 81, if you did a story skip, like, you'd be past Ishgard, wouldn't you? Ishgard's like level 60. Actually, let me hop in ye old motorcycle. There we go. Ah, I see. There's a wagon here. It would appear our suspect is not alone. He has a guard with him. I should like very much to know the contents of that carriage. Keep them distracted while I sneak past, will you? Approach them and announce you are here to conduct a surprise inspection. You will undoubtedly command their full attention for a sufficient amount of time. Are you ready, Lastiel? Very good. Inspection? What's all this then? see. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Destination. What's all this then? Yeah, let's see. With the, let's see, chat mode. Oh, I need to say inspection in chat mode. Okay. Okay. Maybe don't capitalize. Wow. Okay, it was caps. It was cap sensitive. What the fuck? Inspection? What in the seven hells are you on about? You're no temple knight. You've no right on... unless... I trust the goods have been properly secured and the carriage is ready for a quick getaway if necessary. Guess I'll hide this. Oh, he peeked his head out. That's funny. Let's see. Right then. Where were we? Ah, yes. We will not be consenting to your inspection. Now kindly piss off. Damn it, boy. What are you doing? My apologies, sir. I thought I saw movement round back. Maybe I should go and check? Idiot. Can't you see this goon is intent on starting a fight? Take care of him first and conduct your checks after. As for you, you should have run while you still had a chance. All right, you had no idea who you're fucking with, do you? All right, I'm just gonna... Well, that's one. How about you? All right, then. Have a good nap, sir. Hey, we found her. Inspection stated in chat. And they've been arrested. Lastiel, it was as we suspected. The thug and his guard have been holding Ula hostage in the back of this carriage ever since she vanished. Though this ordeal has undoubtedly caused her a deal of distress, she does not appear to be physically injured. While you are doubtless eager to question her, as am I, she must be given time to rest and recuperate. These two, on the other hand, need not be afforded any such consideration. You there! What is the meaning of this? Don't worry. Let's see. It seems that the earlier commotion has drawn the attention of the guards. Excellent. They can deal with the ruffians. Why did they untie them? They could just keep them tied and walk them to the fucking dungeon. Let's see. I shall escort Ula to the Scholastica dormitory and speak with the instructors. When all has been settled, let us speak again at St. Ramon's Cathedral. Let's see. Ramon's... Let's see. Just say the cathedral. We're in Ishgard. Just say cathedral. You don't need to state the whole name. There's only one cathedral in Ishgard. Let's see. There we go. Boop. Boop. I should be... Can I run? There we go. Temple Knight Gate Guard. Do I talk to the Gate Guard or do I talk to Warrior War? Oh, let's see. Was it? Is it you? Yes, the ward. You may pass. I mean, technically, yeah, we're still a ward of. We're still technically a ward. Yes, that's true. This stone should still serve well. Take care around the scaffold. Yeah, there's like the symbol of a bell up here, and I'm one. Oh, it's another house. That's what it is. The bell is a house. So I guess each house is responsible for a section of the wall to maintain and all that. That's kind of cool. I like that idea. Everyone's involved with Ishgard. So if a section of wall fails during a raid, they know who to blame. Oh my god, that's kind of fucked up. House does smell. Ah, fuck. I kind of like that idea. Each house is responsible for a section of wall for the fortress city, and if that part of the wall fails to keep anyone out, they're that's kind of fucked up. Let's see. You should be glad to hear that Ula will be fine. Sister Gatiello is with her now, tending to her needs as we speak. All right. Well, there's that. It's starting 11 minutes. I got to use the restroom real quick. So, you know what? We'll do a quick BRB. We'll run 3 minutes of ads. It'll be the last set of ads for the night, just to get pre-rolls out of the way. And, yeah, so we'll do a quick BRB, because, I am bursting. So let me get some music going. And switch the screen, and quick 3-minute break. BRB. All right. Sorry, got a bit of a snack. Yay. All right. Welcome back. Hope you all had a good break. Let's continue here. Got myself some barbecue potato chips just to kind of help fill the belly. Welcome back. Thank you, Kokiri, to you as well. All right. Yeah. I think the audio, yeah, let me cut that. There we go. I expect she will soon be strong enough to answer our questions. Until then, however, we must make do with what information the Temple Knights can extract from the kidnappers. Unfortunately, while the ruffians confessed to abducting Ula in exchange for a large sum of gil, they have told us little else of value thus far. Apparently, their employer draped themselves in such thick furs that they could not even say if they were a man or woman. They claimed this cloaked figure offered no explanation as to why they wanted them to snatch the girl and keep her confined to the carriage indefinitely. And so they had no choice but to keep moving, to stay ahead of the Temple Knights and await further instructions. Hopefully, we need to learn more as the interrogations progress. I fear, however, our mastermind has cloaked themselves in a layer upon layer of secrecy, and it will take more than a few pointed questions to penetrate all of them. But regardless of how well they have hidden their intentions and their identity, we will bring them to justice soon enough. And once we learn all that we can from our friends in the Temple Knights, and once we learn from all we can from our friends in the Temple Knights' custody, as well as Ula, we will be that much closer to restoring peace to the Scholasticate. This fuck. I swear to God. You're gonna give me that tooth grin? No. No, you're not. Chippies, hell yeah. Chips are always good. Yes, they are. To shine the light of truth upon the secrets buried in the dark, the children once more come together, that they may know her power, and I couldn't read that fast. Let's see. Back to school. Is that the wait? How many more quests do I have? Let's see. Scholastic Book Fair quest line. There we go. Let's see. We have another 3. Oh wait, no, the next one is 4 quests. Damn. All right. You know what? Let's see how far we can get, and then we'll just pick it up later. All right. So apparently that was the end of another section. So here we go. The student body's revenge. Briarden's eyes smolder with determination. Oh, cutscene. Ah, Lastiel. I was wondering when you'd show up. The Temple Knights have deemed Ula fit to recount the events of her kidnapping, and have taken her into the room just beyond for questioning, with Blase to accompany for support. It would appear the questioning is done. Let us see what we might learn. Hail, my good man. I am Inspector Briarden, and this is my associate, Lastiel. I understand that you've spoken with Ula regarding her kidnapping. Is there aught you might share with us? Inspector Briarden,
Master Lastiel, I fear that it would seem that Lady Ula knows even less of her own abduction than we do. As she tells it, the only people she saw during her captivity were the two thugs now in our custody. We've questioned them thrice over, but they insist their employer had disguised himself so well they cannot even say for certain if they were a man or woman, much less give us a description. For what it's worth, we did learn that the two were once orphans, raised as chargers of the sea, to betray the nation that fed and clothed them for a handful of coin. But I must return to my post. Should we come across anything of actual significance, I shall be sure to alert you.
All right. So we got nothing. We got nothing and more nothing. Fuck.
Well, hey, are there any details our friend might have neglected to mention? I fear that Ula's testimony proved entirely unenlightening. There is another development, however, that has been troubling me. Rumors that Archibald was behind the abduction are circulating around the Scholasticate once more. Again with those asinine allegations. And this time the students seem convinced more than ever of his guilt. No longer content to sit back and wait for events to take their course. They've been pushing for his expulsion. Theo has been doing his best to convince them to disregard the rumors, but it seems any mention of Archibald only serves to fuel their rage. I must hurry back and help him.
As I walk nonchalantly to hurry and help him.
I suspect that this is less of a reflection on the I suspect this is less of a reflection on the prefect himself than a manifestation of aimless anxiety and fear. Still, I dare say this commotion might prove to be an opportunity in disguise. I shall make my way to the vault to continue my own investigations. In the meantime, I ask that you go and keep an eye on the seminarians and an ear to the ground.
All right. So we're going back to the Scholasticate or whatever it's called? Or is another cutscene loading? No, it's not. Okay. In we go.
Pray keep your voice down. Yes.
Cutscene? Cutscene. Oh shit, there's arguing going on in here. Alright. Hey, keep your voices down. Didn't you hear the person outside?
And what if those ruffians truly were in his employ? Are we to stand idly by until he betrays one of us as he did poor Ula?
Okay, he's trying to calm everyone down.
His refusal to provide us with anything resembling a reasonable explanation speaks for itself. The boy is guilty, and I say we move to have him expelled from the Scholasticate, effective immediately. Themosent, I demand that you take lead of this charge. Wait, you're asking someone? I demand that he gets expelled. You do it for me. That's what you just said, asshole. You go do it. He peed his pants. Thank you, Lyra.
How you doing, Lyra? Hope you're having a good evening. I hope you have tomorrow off. I really hope you have tomorrow off because I think it's Labor Day, but like, it's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well.
He peed his pants.
And let's see. Hold on, let me see. I don't think I have mods available. Let me see here. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Lyra's a good friend, and if you're down for some awesomeness and craziness, give Lyra a follow. You will not regret it. Let's see. Mr. Electric sent him to the principal's office and have him expelled. God damn it. I wish I could actually like emote more into these, but like next door neighbor is the property manager and I can't. Fuck. See, yeah, they see. Yeah, they turned me into a newt. You're not a newt now. I got better. Thank the fury. See, let's see. Hey, Lyra, welcome, welcome. Let's see. Thank the fury you've come, Lastiel. Since the headmistress called everyone away for an emergency meeting, it's been absolute chaos. They're so incensed that they won't listen to a word Theo or I say. Perhaps if you were to speak to them, it would help soothe their angry feelings. Okay, you want me to use soothe? Got it. Shay the newt. Shay the newt now? Shay the newt instead of Shay the skunk. All right, soothe. I will soothe. Not the cut. Okay, there's no reason for me to say it. I was like, not the. Nope. That's an inside thought. We're gonna keep that one an inside thought. Let's see. On second thought, I dare say I have the right of it. The prefect has the riches of House Dasmel at his disposal, and the powerful allies just waiting to spring to his aid. We must step back and consider our actions carefully, lest we find ourselves strung up by the neck. What the fuck? So you would suggest we do nothing? The longer we dither without taking action, the greater the risk of him finding us out. And when he does, he'll see every last one of us suffer for it, mark my words. He is frightened, as are we all. But that is precisely why we must proceed with caution. As you rightly observed, we act out of anger, or if we act out of anger or despair, we only doom ourselves to failure. Please, sir, if you would rally his spirits as you have calmed mine own. Okay, rally? Which means literally cheer. Hey, buddy. Just hang in there, pal. God, this is such an awkward rally. I hate the Elzen rally. Oh my god. I was gonna be so historically accurate for that moment. Oh my god. I think I know what route you were talking about too. Shit. Oh my god. Oh, let's see. But of course, it is exactly as you say. Forgive me. My fear had gotten the better of me. Indeed, there is little he can do to us if we act as one and proceed with due caution. No dying, Lasty. You're not. No, I'm kidding. I was about to say, you can't tell me what to do. No, I'm kidding. I will try my best, Christo. Oh, actually, I can actually switch to this because it's not a cutscene anymore. There we go. And remember, once Archibald is removed from the school, the administration will keep us safe. So we need not fear his retribution ever again. We must move swiftly, but surely, to ensure his expulsion. Thermosent, can we count on you to lead us? Bitch, you're the one that wants to expel him, but you want someone else to take charge so that if shit goes to hell, you don't get caught in the crossfire. This asshole. If you see a need, take the lead, bitch. Get in line. Get to the front of that line, you asshole. Don't choke on the air, that sucks. See, don't make me come up there. Let's see. Thank you, Lastiel. Now that everyone is feeling more at ease, let us open the floor for discussion. I welcome any and all opinions, provided that they are delivered in a calm and orderly fashion. I believe there is just cause to expel Archibald, as Lastiel was kind enough to point out. However, we should not act brashly. This is why you, Thermosent, with your calm demeanor, are best suited to head our appeal to have him removed. What say you? Given the way he's treated you in the past, I can understand why you readily assume the worst of him. I cannot help but believe, however, that he, too, is a victim in all this. I strain to think that anyone who cares so deeply about the Scholasticate and its inhabitants could commit such an atrocity.
Theo, for fury's sake, would you defend the very individual who for the past several years ridiculed and tortured us? It's so impossible for you to believe that he is capable of such villainy. Until there is proof to say he is guilty, we must give him the benefit of the doubt. Theo's right, Lay. I bear no great love for Archibald either, but even the Temple Knights have been unable to uncover a single piece of evidence tying him to the kidnapping. The same knights who pulled the wool over our eyes for 1,000 years, stripping us of all we own to protect men like him? How heartening that is to hear. I would have thought that after all you endured at Archibald's hands, you would stand with us. I see I was wrong. Friends, it would seem the commoner has grown too content under the nobleman's yoke to fight for his ideals. If we are to see justice served, we must do so with our own strength, our own voices. Let us draft a petition that our grievances might be heard by the blackguard and the blackguard expelled. I love that. Lay's like, what you gonna do, bitch? And like up next to him. How can they be so blind? The villain who kidnapped Ula is playing us all for fools, stoking the flames of hatred that we might be all consumed by them. The student body's revenge. This is some fucking anime, like, high school drama stuff, I swear to God. I'm just expecting fucking Oron Host Club's things to start playing. Kiss, kiss, fall in love, ba da 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 da. That run, Veto run, I love that. Oh, okay. Lay, what you gotta say? I can understand not wanting to condemn the man without solid evidence, but Theo practically threw himself on the bastard's burning pyre back there. And for what? He suffered the most at Archibald's hand. Why does he still try to help him? All right, Crombois? I think that's how you pronounce his name. I'm just gonna say Crombois. See, there's no stopping an angry mob, I fear. I wonder if any of us will emerge from this unscathed. Lastiel? Theo is a man of unwavering principle. That's what I admire about him. I wish I too were possessed of such staunch conviction. The whipping boy, of course. Why do I get the feeling that the teacher? Okay, that fucking smug look in the fucking thumbnail. Yeah, the teacher's the evil dude. Watch the teacher be the evil guy here that's pulling all the strings. Dance, puppets, dance. Watch. Demoscent looks down and sighs in defeat. If only I could have done more to dissuade them. This blind persecution will only serve to further divide us. And Archibald's expulsion would be a tremendous loss for the Scholasticate. Why will no one listen to reason? Theo, there's still time to turn things around. I'm sure of it. I'll help you in any way I can. Thank you, Lastiel, but for your kind words. Indeed, it's not too late to reverse the course of today's events. We should try speaking with Father Satinois? I'm going to say Satinois. Surely. He'll know what to do. Incredible. Despite all that, he's still intent on saving Archibald. Lastiel, there's no talking him out of it now. Considering how our last discussion ended, it would put me at much ease if you would accompany us. All right. I shall be staying behind. There are a few things that I would attend to here. My dear Lastiel, if you would, I could do with an extra pair of hands. In that case, Lastiel, let's make haste to the cathedral. The headmistress meeting will not run forever, and we must catch Father Satinois before the others do. He's gonna watch the father like confess. It's like, I did this all for you. Like for the two, like,
what's his name? Lay and Themosent. He's going like, I did this all for you. Why won't you let me do this? Cutscene. Themosent, Lay, and Lastiel. Whatever brings you here in such a hurry? And mayhap it concerns the petition I just received from the student body? Not to worry. Rest assured that I have reviewed the document and will be submitting it to the headmistress shortly, along with my own strong recommendation in favor of Archibald's immediate and irrevocable expulsion from the Scholasticate. Wait, Father. We are not here in support of the petition, but rather to argue against it. We cannot rightly expel Archibald for a crime that the evidence or lack thereof suggests he didn't even commit. Quite true. And yet it is not because I believe him guilty that I have chosen to move forward with this proposal. Then why? For too long has our church been corrupted by men and women who would see its foundation built upon sin instead of virtue. I mean to put an end to this vicious cycle. What are you saying? Themosent, Lay, there's something you must know. When I was young, I too was taken under the wing of Father Chisot. It was by his good graces that I gained admission to the Scholasticate, not unlike yourselves. I devoted myself entirely to my studies, that I might prove myself worthy of his kindness. My dedication was rewarded when I graduated at the top of my class and secured a prized position in the archives, alongside some of the Holy See's most esteemed individuals. It was there that I met the man who would become my closest friend and confidant. For 10 years, he had toiled in the sea's darkest recesses, working to see that the ugly truth of Ishgard's past would never see the light of day. Until the day the burden grew too great to bear, and he took his own life. For years, I was torn between grief and anger not being able to at not being able to save him from his fate. Fearing my anguish would consume me, I found succor in my religion. Day and night I pore over scripture, and soon I found myself back in these very halls, not as a student, but as a teacher. A tragic story indeed, and you have my condolences for your loss. But what does any of this have to do with Archibald? Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. Doubtless you, too, are familiar with these words. Those who deny the teachings of Volume 11 commit the greatest sin of all. They must bear full responsibility of the injustices wrought by the victims of our society. Master Archibald has done naught but scorn the truths penned within the tome. His dismissal is long overdue. This is madness! The Fury knows I bear no love for the bastard, but what you propose is to lay the blame for generation upon generation of the Church's transgressions at his feet. I do only what must be done. Countless lives were lost in the Dragon Song War. We must needs purge the Church of any who espouse the false ideal that all men are not born equal, that the sins of our past are never repeated, and that the clergy might be restored to their former glory. I have faith in you, my children. Reflect on the teachings of Father Chisot. If you do not understand now, you will soon enough. Why do I get the feeling I'm more I don't get the feeling that I am probably better at villain lines than non-villain lines. Fuck. Fuck, shit, cock. It is true that Father Chazot was an ardent advocate of equality who strove always to adhere to the principles espoused and equal under her ever-watchful gaze. You're good at both. Thanks. Let's see. It's the darkness. It's the darkness flowing through you. Let the hatred flow through you. I mean, hi. Let's see. It's true that Father Chazot was an ardent advocate of equality, who strove always to adhere to the principles espoused and equal under her ever-watchful gaze. 'Tis equally true that Archibald has been outspoken in condemning that selfsame passage. Still, that hardly warrants his expulsion. You must admit, the man has a point. Making an example of the son of one of the Ishgard's most prominent houses would send a message. And it just might be the fastest way to bring about the change he seeks. Whether or not that change would be for the better, however, is another matter entirely. Now I want to watch more Star Wars. Thanks, Lastiel. Let defend. Oh my god. Let the tism flow through you, Lyra. You know it to be true. Of this fully functioning fandom. People will marvel at this fully functioning fandom. Okay. Okay, I love that line. I don't know why I love that line so much. Let's see. It was one thing that it was just an angry mob of seminarians calling for Archibald's head. Now that Father Saturnois intends to lead the charge, it's another matter entirely. Whatever are we to do? Let's see. You make me like it. Thank you. Let's see. We must speak with Archibald. Let's see. We must speak with Archibald, yeah. We need to tell him the storm's coming. But of course, Archibald's nothing if not astute. He's sure to have an idea or two on how to extricate himself from this predicament. Come, let us make for the pillars. Where the nobles, we're going to the noble houses, got it. Thanks, Bacon. It's fully functioning. What is the actual line? People will marvel at the power of this fully functioning... Is it battle? Not battle station, like space station? Like, I don't know. I don't remember the full line. Let's see. Let's see, Lay and Themosent. So that's why Archibald hasn't been rampaging about the Scholasticate. Call me crazy, but I feel almost sorry for Lepersoir. Lastiel, what should we do? I've never seen him like this. It's been a long time since I watched any Star Wars. Same. I think the last time I watched any Star Wars was, I think Lyra was hosting a Andor night, and I caught a few episodes. And that's the last time I saw anything Star Wars. Leave us. This has nothing to do with you. What baseless accusations would you care to hurl at me this time? Attempting to destroy the church? Or perhaps you're here to bring to light the personal hand I had in instigating the Dragon Song War? Perhaps instead of entertaining every ridiculous rumor you hear, you might actually make yourself useful for once. You can start by questioning those two beside you. After all, they're the ones who arranged this entire farce and have been spreading these letters in the pathetically transparent attempt to incriminate me that I might be expelled. Please, listen, Archibald. We know that the accusations being levied at you are unfounded. I know we've had our differences, but today we've come to lend you our aid.
He's so full. See, he's so full of rage. He can scarce hear a word I say. Please, Lastiel, perhaps you could soothe him. All right, fine. Soothe. There. Little spoiled lord. Mandalorian, see. Mandalorian for me? Ah, yeah. Let's see. I heard nothing but good things about the Mandalorian. See, I could only ever know Star Wars. Ha! Don't make me laugh. You expect me to believe that you, the two who would stand to gain the most from my expulsion, have not so much as seen the nonsense that has been making the rounds in the dormitories? The truth revealed, Archibald de Dasmel, a kidnapper. Trust me, trust me, if we were to try to implicate you in a crime that you didn't commit, we would have done a far more thorough job than this. Indeed, these writings simply make an appeal to emotion, with not a single piece of concrete evidence to support the accusation. Fine. Perhaps it wasn't you two after all. Still, you rest assured that when I get my hands on the commoner that did this, they'll rue the day that they thought to meddle with the affairs of House Dasmel. You best realized we commoners are not the ones on trial here. You are. I suggest you watch your tongue, unless you would prefer to lose the only allies you seem to have these days. Do not lose heart, Archibald. Together, we'll uncover the truth and see that this baseless petition against you is withdrawn. Why would I need your help? My innocence is beyond question, and the Fury herself will see my good name restored. I pray that she will. In the meantime, we too shall do our part. Fury's sake. Theo, leave it be. That aside, where did these papers even come from, and why didn't we receive one? If I had to guess, perhaps they were given only to those most inclined to believe the accusations. Foolish at best. If anything, these letters will only give me the clues I need to identify the coward behind them. As a matter of fact, I believe I know precisely where to begin my search. Brilliant! We would be more than happy to assist you in the investigation. Where would you have us go? And hand you the very knife you would put in my back? Do you think me daft? If the petition is approved, then I'm expelled, that would put you right at the top of the class. How very convenient. Ah, Archibald, don't you see? It's not for awards or accolades that I study the scriptures I do. I seek only to follow in the footsteps of Father Chazot. It was he who granted me the chance to achieve the grand vision he had for our realm, and bring relief to those in need of spiritual succor. Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. I would share the wisdom of these words with all of Ishgard. Volume 11 of the 72 Articles of Hellenic Piety. What is it with commoners and their obsession with that over-idealistic screed? Come, Archibald, let us not waste any further time entertaining the idle musings of the riffraff. Look, we can manage just fine without your help, but if you do find anything, not that we expect you to, you'll report back to us if you know what's good for you. Understood? If I didn't know better, I'd almost say that sounded like a thank you. Well, if there's nothing else to do here, I suppose we should set to work. An excellent idea, eh? Now, where do you propose we should start? The Fury save us. Okay.
Interesting. Let's see. Thimosent. Lay.
If Theo wasn't so insistent on helping the bastard, I would have left him to find his own way out of this mess.
Let's see. Letters from no one. My name is Nobody. 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 Let's see. Themosent deliberates on how best to proceed with the investigation. If we could only track down the author of the letters and convince them to recant these statements, the student body would have no choice but to withdraw their motion. But where would we even search? Let's see. Star Wars is so, I love Star Wars. Star Wars is actually pretty, like, I like Star Wars enough. Andor's on my list. Like, I never got a chance to watch Andor in its entirety with Lyra's watch through. So I kind of want to do it again and like watch through it because I think there's only 2 seasons. But like, Star Wars has its how do I say this? There are some really good pearls in Star Wars. And Spectacles emote, right, Luke? God, I can't believe I've like gone this long without that emote. Like, this has been out since 3 point what? 3 point, hold on, let me look it up. This quest has been around since 3 point, let's see, Scholastic Book Fair quest line. Let's see. 3.1 is the, no, 3.0 Heaven's Ward. Keeping the Ledger is the very beginning of the quest, of the quest, and then it's like Hildebrand, where each patch has a new addition to the story. So 3.0, 3.1, 3.4 was the third bit, and then 3.5 was the last bit. Damn, I've been going so long without this emote and glasses. Fuck. Shit, I had no idea. Let's see. Sometimes it feels like it's reaching too much for me. I could understand that. Like, I'm not like, I'm more of a Star Trek fan than Star Wars. But like, there are, and I'll admit, there's some kind of like, there's some hokey things in Star Wars, sure, but there's a lot of good in Star Wars as well. There's some like really interesting things that will want to draw you in. Like for me, it's like, I'm a tech guy, so like the things that drew me in was like how FTL works in Star Wars. It's kind of cool. And then Lyra introduced me to the idea of Death Troopers and what was the name? Red. Oh my god, I keep forgetting the name of the book. But I started digging into that more because I'm like, I love like zombie games and kind of like zombie media. So I started reading into that, and there's some really interesting things in Star Wars about it. So I feel like Star Wars is like one of those things, like there's something for everyone, but you have to find it, because like the mainstream stuff is like the mainstream stuff. There's a lot of other things kind of hidden in Star Wars that you kind of need to look for if you're interested in looking for it, I guess is the best way to put it. Red Harvest, thank you. Oh my god, Bacon. I was more stating that some of the visual media. Oh, the visual media. Yeah, okay, yeah, legit. You're right. When it comes to the visual media, absolutely fucking right, Bacon. No, I'm sorry. I thought you meant Star Wars as a whole, but like, yeah. I can agree with that. There's some, with some of the visual stuff, yeah, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I've read a few books, and I enjoy them for the most part. Oh, nice, nice. Oh god, like god, what was the name of like I don't know if Lyra's still here, but like the name of the entity being locked down by literally multiple black holes so they don't fucking escape? I thought that was kind of cool because that kind of leaned into the SCP aspect for me. Like, I love SCP, and the fact that there's kind of like SCP kind of like things in Star Wars kind of got me hooked a little bit more. But yeah. Let's see, or I think Kokiri or Bacon might actually know too. Like the thing being contained by like multiple artificial black holes so it doesn't escape. Let's see. Let's see, by searching for more of the same document. Let's see. A brilliant plan, Lastiel.
By examining all the letters that have been distributed throughout the Scholasticate, we might very well find clues leading us to the culprit. It's settled then. Let us return to the Scholasticate and commence our search. Ishgard. Ishgard. Saint Ramonod's. Ramonod's Cathedral. I feel like a lot of the stuff in Ishgard and with Elzins in general, it's kind of like this weird pseudo-French, and I wish I could actually pronounce it worth a damn. Aboleth, thank you, Kokiri. That's the one, Koki. That's the entity, Aboleth. Took me a moment to recall the name. Thank you, appreciate it. The Aboleth Maw Cluster. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. I love reading about that because of the SCP, kind of the SCP aspect to it. Pray keep your voice down when inside the Scholasticate. Yep, let's go. Is it a cutscene or no? It's not. All right. Oh, hello. Suspicious letter. Search Saint Edelim's Scholasticate for any suspicious. What was it? Any suspicious letters? There we go. Suspicious. Ba da 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 da. God, actually, like I really wish that the remake of Snake Eater was not as expensive as it is. Dear Lord. Like, it looks amazing, and I've never played Snake Eater. I've only seen videos, and I've never played Snake Eater, but I've watched my bro play it, and that was fun. And I would love to play it again, or at least I would love to play it myself. I never played it myself. I've always watched other people play it, and the remake looks really good, but it's too expensive, and it's very clear it's Konami trying to gain more grace with the player base that they fucking said go fuck yourselves with, because their whole pachinko machine operation kind of fell through the fucking floor. Oh my god. I started humming Snake, I think it was the Metal Gear song, whatever it is, and it got me thinking to it. And I can't remember what sci-fi series it was, but they had a being that was contained in some kind of metalish box that was super strong and resistant to heat, and then said container was launched into the heart of a star to keep it hot, so said being would be contained. Oh, what the hell? Was that in Star Wars as well? I had no idea. What the damn? I might, let's see, if that was in Star Wars, I might have to ask Lyra or Kokiri, because I know Lyra might have a high probability of remembering it if it is Star Wars. Let's see. Excuse me. Let me get a little more water in my... We're gonna keep going until the end of this quest line, and then I think we'll wrap it up for the evening. Let's see. Theo has already appraised me of the situation. Not that he needed to, mind you, but see, it is for that very reason that I remained behind with Blasé, to investigate the origin of these nasty rumors flying about. It didn't take long for us to connect the rumors to the letters and coax one of the seminarians to show us the document they had received. No, different series. Like when the star died, it was being, let's see, the being would finally be released and signal the end of days, possibly. Hold up. That is, all right, hold up. I need to look this up now. This actually sounds really cool. Let me see. I think I know how to figure that out. Let me see.
see. Let's see. Let's see. This being could be destroyed easily, not like world destruction, but could I guess 1v entire armadas of ships, no known weaknesses. Oh damn. Let's see. Okay, let's see. All right, so the possibilities I was able to pull up is a Doctor Who episode in 2006 called The Satan Pit, a Chronicle of Riddick lore, looks like something Chronicles of Riddick. Let's see, has some mythology about beings being imprisoned in stars, destroyed worlds through, though not okay. The Marvel comics, Galactus, Elder Gods, etc. Chronicles of Narnia, The Last Battle, and let's see here. In the series, it was just mentioned, not national. I mean, okay, it was just mentioned. It was just a trilogy. I think it was just used to as an example of overreaching power. Oh damn, that's kind of cool though. I like that. Do you know if it was like a? You said it was a series? There's some random book I found in used bookstore. Novel maybe? Let's see. I'm seeing there's a Warhammer novel that's similar. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think it was a popular one. Plus, it was years ago. Let's see. See, a short story by Arthur C. Clarke called The Star. Not see here. Peter F. Hamilton's Night's Dawn trilogy, The Reality Dysfunction, features souls and entities trapped. Let's see. Big on cosmic. Okay, so the Night's Dawn trilogy is the closest thing that I'm seeing here, by Peter F. Hamilton. Let's see. Then there's Eternal Champion, or the Elric Saga by Michael Moorcock, Morcock. And then, yeah, that's about it. Those are the two book series I'm pulling up that are like trilogies or book series. That's all I'm seeing right now. Let's see. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, I got super interested in trying to figure that out. Let's see. I investigated further, and behold, these are all the ones I managed to collect in my search thus far. Under normal circumstances, the basis invectives penned here would hardly suffice to convince anyone. It would seem, however, years of harbored animosity have blinded people to their better judgment. All right. Oh, yes. In fact, Cromwell and I had been gathering letters all afternoon. Feast your eyes on this. All right. One of the girls said that the letter just showed up on our bed, as if out of nowhere. I returned to my quarters to check if I had received something similar, but there was nothing to be found. At first, I thought it was a simple oversight, but after asking around, I learned that there were more than a few others who, like me, had been overlooked. Let's
see. I hate that books can literally just disappear. I've searched for books that I remember reading and cannot find. Same. Like, and it's like the oddest thing because it's like a physical, you know, like there's physical copies. And it's like as long as that physical copy exists in the wild, the knowledge exists. It's just locating the damn copy. And it's like, oh. Like, I love the idea of a repository of knowledge like the internet and websites like that, or like libraries and stuff like that, but damn, it's hard to track down some of the stuff that have slipped through fingers, right? Because once it's gone, it's like gone, and it's like you need a real lucky break to find them again. Suspicious letters? Whatever are you talking about? I've never received anything of the sort. Now that you mention it, however, I did observe some of the seminarians tossing out crumpled slips of paper. Mayhap these are the letters you seek. All right, where's the waste bin? Thimosent! Ah, Lastiel, did your search prove fruitful? Here you go. A flimsy slip of paper with hastily penned accusations written upon it, alleging that Archibald de Dasmel is responsible for Ula's kidnapping. Excellent. Let us take a closer look and see what we can discern. Oh, cutscene. Yeah, unfortunately things slipped through the cracks, yeah. How curious. It would appear our culprit has gone through the trouble of writing and distributing 3 distinctly different versions of the letter. The first reads, as illustrated by the recent abduction that has taken place within these sacred halls, Archibald will stop at nothing to eliminate those who stand in his way. Such blatant disrespect of our teachings must not be tolerated. The second says, it is one thing to disagree with the opinions of your fellow seminarians. It is quite another to abuse one's influence to have your ideological opponents removed. Ula, a firm believer in the teachings of Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Piety, and staunch advocate of equality, fell victim to Archibald's treachery. This villain cannot go unpunished. And the last but not least, Ula's copy of Volume 11 was discovered in the prefect's room shortly after the girl's disappearance. This, more than anything, proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that Archibald is guilty. That information has actually not been released to the public yet, until that letter hit. While the final letter at least offers an argument, it's hardly a compelling one. Correct me if I'm not mistaken, but aren't there several copies of the Articles of Hellenic Piety sitting out in our library shelves? While I can't speak to why Archibald would have one in the first place, the book found in his quarters could have been any one of those. Blase, when you spoken with Ula earlier, did she mention anything about Volume 11? I didn't think anything of it at the time, but while Ula was recovering in the infirmary, she asked that I retrieve her copy from her room. When I went to look for it, it wasn't there. Which would mean that the tome was removed but unbeknownst to her. It would seem. After all, she testified that when the 2 thugs seized her at the marketplace, she had nothing on her person but a pocket of gil. Presumably, the book was still in her quarters then. It would be one thing if the book had disappeared with Ula, but for someone to sneak into her room and remove it after the fact? Why, it's as if the culprit intended to use it to frame Archibald all along. Why, I'd bet my last gil you're right. That's the reason none of us received a letter. We're the only people who would have been able to confirm with Ula that the book had been pilfered from her room. But who would go to such lengths to frame Archibald? That's our Theo, always striving to help his fellow man, even if that man is all that stands in between him and the top of the class. It's enough to leave a girl smitten, isn't it, Blase? What are you talking about? I'm not smitten. I just admire him for his kind heart, is all. I say, whatever did she dash off like that? Has she taken ill? In a manner of speaking, I'll go and make sure she's okay. Oh dear. Whatever it is, I hope she recovers quickly. In the meantime, we need to put our heads together if we hope to get out of this mess. Lastiel, what do you think? Why would anyone go to such lengths to implicate Archibald? To throw others off the scent. But of course, none save the kidnapper, him or herself would have such a strong motive to concoct this convoluted plan, which raises the possibility that the kidnapping was not but a plot to have Archibald expelled in the first place. In other words, if we track down the person behind these letters, we'll have ourselves the culprit behind Ula's abduction. We must inform the Inspector Briarden right away. Straight away. There we go. Let's see. Not the right series, but I remembered one called Star of the Guardians by Margaret Weiss. That name sounds very familiar. It's very Star Wars-like, but it has its own mythos that's interesting. Oh, damn. They're trying so hard to get her to admit her feelings. Let's see. Star of the Guardians. Let me see. Let's see. I'm going to do a quick Google search for it. Bum, 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 bum. The Lost King, Star of the Guardians, Book 1. Oh, wow. It's actually got some high reviews. It's a 3-book series. The Lost King, King's Test, and King's Sacrifice. All 3 books is $25? What? Give me that. Oh, that's Kindle, though. Okay, never mind. Paperback, it's $20 each. Damn it. All right, fine. That's it. I am adding this to wish list. And let's see. Add to list. Bam. Done. Oh, wait, there's way more. Okay. Ghost Legion. Dark Sword. Oh, wait, Dark Sword is not Margaret Weiss, though. Ghost Legion is part of it. Okay. Thank you for the book suggested, Bacon. Or not, I know it wasn't a suggestion, but I'm just like, this is interesting. I'm gonna try to grab that. Let's see. Margaret Weiss and Tracy Hickman wrote lots of books, including lots of... That's where it's from, Dragonlance! Dragonlance is where I recognize that name. Lots of books, including lots of Dragonlance and Ravenloft ones. Got it. Also look at Ghost Legion in the same line of the trilogy, but it is one that comes later. Got it. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Bacon. Appreciate it. Let's see. He's currently conducting an investigation at the vault, you say? Let us make our way there with all speed. Yes. Quite, indeed. Yes. Bully. Run away! Bum, 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 bum. Well, the vault is... Yeah, it's like just outside. Well, no, the vault should be... It's like attached to the church, but kind of not. The vault's like... if that is like the school, the vault's like there. Like, this is the cathedral. That's the vault. Like, there's the vault right over there. It's like stupid high too. All right. Convoi? Let's say it's quicker than she looks. see. I gave up my search when it became evident I had no chance of finding her and was just on my way back, and lo and behold, what do I see but you three? A perfect vantage point from here. Let's see. That's him, over there. Ah, it's you. What brings you all the way here? Do you have something to report?
Ads start. Hold up, I'm gonna snooze the fuck out of that. There we go.
I see. Show me these letters. I shall determine if they are suspicious as you insist.
I'm gonna snooze again.
Let's see. This is everything we've been able to find. The author goes out of his way to mention that Ula's copy of Volume 11 was found in Archibald's room. The fool. In his feeble plot to frame the prefect, he has only incriminated himself. I trust that you, too, have put the pieces together. You have proven an able associate indeed. It is from here, however, that the real work begins. Should at any time you begin to feel your powers of concentration waver and your attention to detail slip, you need but do this. Take a deep breath and focus your eyes into the distance. In that moment, a solution will appear before you.
Okay. I get the feeling the game is like super hinting that, hey, you're gonna have to actually deduce what had happened. Okay. I mean, I'll do my best. Let's see. I'm scared. I'm a little scared. Let's see. Alright, the game's afoot, and if we intend to win the day, we must remain vigilant. Now, let us get our man. Use that brain. No! Oh, shit. Okay. Inspector's glasses. Oh, so I got the thing. Nice. Let's see. You have learned spectacles. All right. I guess. Let's see. Bum, bum. All right. Let's see, Convoy. Let's see, Inspector Briarden is truly amazing. Why, he's cracked the case with little more than scattered scraps of evidence, literally. I can see the connection, but how does this help us deduce the identity of the perpetrator? I think I missed something. Who exactly are we going after? Let's see. Oh, Scholastic. All right. Try on. I want to try this. Ooh. Actually, I don't mind this fit. I need to get some pants on, but not a bad fit. Let's see. Satisfied smirk steals across Briarden's face as all the pieces of the puzzle fall into place. Before we begin pursuing our man in earnest, answer me this. Can any of you tell me where Ula's copy of Volume 11 currently is? The letters say it was found in Archibald's room, though for all we know, that could be complete in other bullocks. Lastiel, I see you managed to keep your word to Laboissoir. Very good. Allow me to enlighten the rest of you. The tome is currently in my possession. Laboissoir discovered it in Archibald's room and turned it over to us in secret for fear that it would fuel the ongoing rumors. Now, knowing what you do, it is time to put your minds to the test. What do you surmise is the relationship between our talented writer friend and the thief that lifted the book from Ula's quarters? Damn it! It actually wants me to answer questions. Fuck. Okay, think. Think harder, you idiot. Let me see. They're one and the same. A sensible deduction. The planting of the book in Archibald's quarters and the subsequent distribution of these letters were both carried out to a common end, to implicate the prefect in Ula's abduction and force his expulsion. It would stand to reason that the perpetrators are either working in tandem or, in fact, are one and the same. While that in itself does not reveal the identity of the culprit, it does lead us to our next question. Who would have been able to enter and exit Ula's room unnoticed? The perpetrator was able to move quickly and not draw attention to themselves in the act, leading me to believe our book snatcher had easy access to all rooms within the dormitory. Now, you might ask, keys, something only 3 people currently possess. Father Satinois, and the prefects Archibaldin and Laboissoir. So one of them is the culprit. But which could it be? It couldn't be. Let me see. It would have to be Laboissoir. It would have to be Laboissoir. He has opportunity, motive. Archibaldin also has motive, but he's too high up in the church. Literally. Let me see. But Laboissoir had opportunity to plant evidence and fucking letters on all the fucking what do they call them? I forgot what they call them. Basically the people who are that was it seminarians, that's what it is. He has the means to actually drop letters to seminarians, and the only person that would know who would be more amenable to his letters versus who wouldn't be would have to have like the knowledge of kind of like the student body in its current state. So he would have to know who would not be amenable to like the propaganda that he was spreading versus who would be. Which means he's been there the entire fucking time. It's gotta be Laboissoir. The title kind of gives this one away, I think. what's the name of the life and lies of Father Satinois? It really it then that means they're working in tandem. That means my initial assumption that is one and the same is incorrect. So that means that I feel like these two have to be working together then. Like Archibald is probably forcing Lebessoir to do his bidding. If that is the case, Archibald is the mastermind and Lebessoir is the grunt. Because he has access to Dasmel, let's see, Archibald's he can plant everything for Archibald. And also Satinois made it clear that he was a-okay kicking this bastard out. So yeah, like, you know, it's gotta be Lebessoir. Like, I'm pretty sure they have to be working in tandem. But what was the question here? The perpetrator was able to move quickly and not draw attention to themselves in the act, leading me to believe that our book snatcher had easy access to all the rooms within the dormitory. How might you ask? Keys, something only 3 people currently possess. Father Satinois, the prefects, Archibald, and yeah, it's gotta be Lebessoir. It's gotta be. Lebessoir, you say? But he's Archibald's closest confidant. As he is the only person besides Lastiel and the inspector here to have come in contact with the book, I'd say he's a prime suspect. Of course, this is but a speculation. Lastiel, I hear that you possess a great gift, one which you might employ to reveal long-hidden truths about our nation. Might you not be able to use this power to shine some light on the matter at hand? It doesn't work that way. The echo doesn't work that way. So it is not yours to control. I guess that means we'll have need to rely on our own wits to obtain the answers we seek. Fortunately, I have my own an idea of my own, but I'll need your help to see it through. If only the echo were so convenient, right? It always pops. It always procs at the most inconvenient moments, like in the middle of combat. Well then, Theo. Let's see. Well then, Theo, let us put this idea of yours into action. Last I heard, Archibald and Lebessoir have taken refuge in Dasmel Manor. Let's make our way there post-haste. I'll leave you to it and see that I'll leave you to it and see that the bumblings of those 3 do not interfere with the final stage of my investigation at the vault. But do not tarry long. Father Satinois throwing his full support behind the petition. Archibald has but a few bells before his name is permanently struck from the registry. I shall do what I can to see that the proceedings are delayed, but I cannot guarantee it will buy us the time we need. Godspeed, Lastiel. I'll see you at the hearing. Let's see. Is this the time to employ the yes it is. Is this the time to employ the actual aetherite? Yes, let's go. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're both in cahoots. Like, I really regret saying that they were one and the same. Themoscent. Looks like they're at it again. What are we to do? Again? I wouldn't take this kind of treatment sitting down. Crombois? Whatever Theo's brilliant plan is, I certainly hope he took this into account. Lebessoir? As you could see, Archibald and I are, discussing important matters at the moment. If you have something to report, pray return later. All right, buddy. Findings? As if you have, as if anything you four managed to dig up can help me now. The hearing's about to begin. My fate is good as sealed.
There's still time, Archibald. Earlier you pledged your innocence to us. Let us pledge it once more, at the hearing, before one and all. The truth shall speak for itself. The truth? You expect those fools to see the truth when this evidence to the contrary is staring them in the face? How do you think this plan your pea-sized minds have concocted will succeed where all of Lebeswar's best attempts have failed? We will succeed, Archibald, for it is not just I that stands with you, but the hero who brought the truth behind our very nation. Yes, there is nothing that he has not seen. Surely you understand the implications of this, don't you, Lebeswar? Lastiel has the ability to peer into events of the past. Indeed, it was through his vision that Ishgard's true origins were brought to light. You need say no more. He has already used his vaunted power to see that I was the one behind it all. Yes, it was I that kidnapped Ula. It was I that snuck into her room and stole Volume 11. And it was I that distributed the letters, all so that I might implicate Archibald. How satisfying it is to finally be able to say it aloud. For so long I've had to plot my revenge in silence, and mask my hatred of you and your hollow praise and bashful smiles. Lebeswar, what madness is this you speak? You truly are oblivious, aren't you? Then allow me to enlighten you. After all the transgressions your family has committed against mine, did you truly think I would remain loyal to you? For centuries your house has humiliated us. It was something we'd come to accept. But when the wall between nobility and the common class came tumbling down, we were met with the most harrowing truth of all, that our suffering had been for naught. Everything we grew up believing about our status was a fabrication, tall tales spun to keep us complacent. In reality, you're no better than those two broom rats beside you. You never were. It was a terrible realization, but one that also gave me hope. Hope that you could be taken down just as any other. That's when I began plotting. Ula's abduction, the letters, and the rumors they spurred, all was part of my master plan, to bring shame and dishonor on you and your family, as you have mine. I have staked everything. Yes, even my freedom. But it was worth it to give you a taste of our pain. What's more, I bribed the two kidnappers into abducting Ula with money from your purse. And having entrusted the management of your finances to me, you never suspected a thing. Lebeswar, I can only imagine the pain you've endured, but to seek revenge in this way. Nevertheless, I thank you for confessing your crimes. Now we must absolve Archibald of the false charges brought against him. Wait a minute. You mean that he didn't actually see into the past? You deceived me. If you recall, Theo never explicitly said that Lastiel had a vision of what happened to Ula. He merely observed that he possesses such an ability. And truth be told, it was not even a power that can be controlled at will. Now then, Archibald, I suppose that all the proof of innocence you'll need. See, now then, Archibald, I suppose that's all the proof of innocence you'll need. Let's escort Lastiel to the hearing and have him repeat his most dramatic confession before the headmistress. I never saw it. The hatred, I mean, how could I have been so blind? We've been friends from childhood, and never for a moment did I question his loyalty. What a fool I was. However, did I think I could stand at the forefront of our nation when I was so oblivious to which was happening under my very nose? Archibald, pray do not torture yourself so. Rather, open your heart and allow Halone's wisdom to set you free. Once you come to see Lastiel not only as your friend, but as your peer, I promise that both of you will find a way to mend any bonds that have been broken. Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. You truly believe these words, don't you? You cling to them even when reality does all it can to prove you wrong. I suppose it is that unwavering faith that your friends find so endearing. Now then, it is time for me to put my own faith to the test and face my fate head on. May the Fury have mercy. Arrogance is one hell of a drug, buddy. 'Twas a ruse! Having a partner with restless leg syndrome makes it interesting at night. I'm sorry, Bacon. Oh, God. So what are we waiting for around here? We've a hearing to attend. I just realized he has, like, violet eyes. I'll meet you two there. There's something I must confirm with the inspector first. Yeah, like, there's another agent here. Lastiel, I cannot shake the feeling that this affair runs far deeper than any of us could have imagined. Yes, you are right. If you would, please accompany Archibald into his hearing and see to it that nothing goes awry in my absence. All right, off we go. Zoom, zoom, zoom. The cathedral, right? So I need this aetherite. Yes. Boop. All right. Out of the way! Just start shoving people away. Out of the way! Here of a light coming through. Get out of the way. Move, people. Make a hole. Let's see. Every time you say, let's see, Archibald, I hear Ichabod Crane. Ichabod Crane. There we go. Oh shit. Cutscene already. Damn. I must say, Master Lastiel, I am extremely disappointed that anyone, much less a student of our upstanding establishment, would commit such atrocities. I am truly at a loss for words. Headmistress Elevine, if I may, do you not find the timing of these confessions to be incredibly convenient? It's as if Master Lastiel here had been coerced into admitting to crimes he himself didn't commit. Let us not rush to condemn a man who may very well be innocent. We must also keep in mind that this incident will have repercussions that extend beyond the scholasticate. Distrust of our church has never been so high. Even she gives him, like, the fucking narrow eyes. Goddamn. If we were to expel either one of our prefects, both of whom have strong ties with House Dasmel, we will lose any credibility our establishment still has in the eyes of the citizens. To this end, I would propose an alternative plan. We will make a full disclosure of this scandal to the public, together with an announcement that St. Edelim's Scholasticate will be temporarily closed. It is past time we push for a full reformation of the school and its curriculum. Incisive voice. And there it is, the confession I've been waiting for. Thank you, Sherlock. Oh, we got the guards too. Nice, excellent. We're ready to make an arrest. Confession? Master Briarden, explain yourself. From the start, I had my suspicions that someone was pulling strings behind the scenes. Someone who had secured a high enough position within the clergy to manipulate the students and the system. I pored through records, closely examining any who fit this description. It was no easy task, but I finally found what I was searching for, and combined with the confession Thimosent obtained from Laboissoir, I was able to uncover the true culprit. I speak of you, Satinois, and I do not call you father, for you are no priest. The documents admitting you into your current position were all forged. You manipulated Laboissoir into carrying out what you yourself could not. You stirred up discord amongst the students, and fomented the people's distrust of the clergy into the hopes of creating an even greater rift between the people of Ishgard and the clergy. All in the hopes of seeing the Scholasticate closed. All in the hopes of seeing the Scholasticates closed down once and for all. But I don't understand. Why would Father Satinois seek the ruin of the Scholasticate? The answer to that would lie in his past. Over a decade ago, Satinois graduated top of his class and was welcomed into the ranks of the Holy See. It was there he was assigned work as an expurgator. Expurgator? What are you talking about? In all my years of serving the Holy See, I've never heard of such a post. I would be more surprised if you had. Her holy body of decency, a sector of... I would be more surprised if you had. Her holy body of decency, a sector that is comprised of a few select individuals, is perhaps the best kept of Ishgard's many secrets. Its existence is known only to a handful of people besides the Archbishop himself. I'm impressed, Master Briarden. It would seem your reputation is well deserved. Though I must correct you on one account. I am no expurgator, but rather one of the so-called watchmen consigned to guard them. That said, we share a similar fate. Both expurgator and watchman alike were struck from the official records and confined in the bowels of the Holy See. The damned to live out their lives in the shadows as pallid husks of the men and women we would have been. All so that someday we might fulfill one task. Where written records were deemed too dangerous, expurgators would serve as living documents, orally passing down our nation's greatest secrets. When the time came for the Archbishop's successor to ascend the throne, we would briefly emerge from our isolation to pass from our mouths into their ears all we knew of Ishgard before sinking back into obscurity. Of course, no highborn man or woman would be condemned to this fate. No, this was a destiny reserved for the commoners, orphans with no ties to the world above. 7 hells. So if the truth hadn't come to light, Theo and I... Men and women forced to sacrifice their own lives. That's how our nation's darkest secrets might be preserved forever unbeknownst to her people? I could scarce believe my ears. Father Saturn, what? The friend you spoke of. Yes. He was an aspergigator. Such anguish did his duties cause him that he chose death over that wretched excuse for a life. And while a new era is upon us, one that does not condemn the innocent to a life of despair for the sake of one man, it does not undo the injustice of 1,000 years. It was to right the wrongs of the past that I escaped that foul dungeon and made my way back to the place where it all began. This twisted institution, the place responsible for stealing the bright futures of young orphans, needs this twisted institution, the place responsible for stealing the bright futures of young orphans, needs to be closed down for good. Father Sadenois, your actions are heinous, and I can in no way condone them. That said, if there is truth to what you say, perhaps it would be best for us to suspend all lessons until we can reach a consensus as to how we might proceed. But Mistress Elevine, would not closing down the Scholasticate be akin to evading our responsibility as men and women of the clergy? It is our duty to speak the truth, not bury it. For too long have the people been fed naught but lies. It is time we took the initiative and gave them the reason to put their faith in us once more. I must agree with them assent. As I have learned firsthand, we must take care never to abuse our power and privilege, lest we hurt the people closest to us. To keep silent would be to repeat the mistake of our past. The only way we can move forward is to take responsibility for our actions, and make an earnest effort to reach out to those we have wronged. While we may never receive forgiveness, at least we can attempt to atone for any anguish we may have caused. Let's see, let me try that again. The only way we can move forward is to take responsibility for our actions, and make an earnest effort to reach out to those we have wronged. While we may never receive forgiveness, at least we can attempt to atone for any anguish we may have caused those that did not deserve it.
I'm gonna go to bed now. Thanks for the stream, Lastiel. I hope you have a good week. Rest well, Luke. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest.
If it is true that all men are born equal, as I have heard so many in this room preach time and time again, then all are entitled to know the truth. Let us lead by example and freely share all that we have learned here today. Father Saturnois, while I cannot pretend to understand your ordeal or soothe the fury that has taken hold in your heart, I can promise you one thing. I swear on Father Chasseau's copy of the Parables of Saint Daphne that not you, nor any of those who shared your fate will ever again be forgotten.
Just smack him with the book.
Thus, all was laid bare before the public, the atrocities suffered by the Asperger and Watchmen alike, along with the hand of the Scholasticate and the Holy See. That's too fast, motherfucker! So it was that a new path was forged that day, one that would see a renewed faith in the church and its teachings for the citizens would all come to learn men should be regarded as equal, not only in the eyes of alone, but also by one another.
Okay. Wow, what a long quest line.
Themacent. Lay. Theo is a born detective. He told me that he went to speak with the inspector because he thought it suspicious that Father Saturnois was pushing so hard to have Archabaden expelled. Sure enough, it turned out that he was the one pulling the strings all along. While I'm glad this ordeal is finally behind us, I cannot help but feel as though we lost one of our own. We share the same origins as Father Saturnois, and would have shared the same fate had it not been for you.
Cutscene.
Lastiel, thank you for restoring peace to the Scholasticate. You have reminded us that there is a world beyond these doors that relies as much upon us as we do them. You have opened our eyes to show us that destiny is but the choices we make. If we are strong and persevere, I have no doubt that we can rebuild the Scholasticate and regain the people's trust. Lastiel, now that your work here is done, I suppose the time for farewells is upon us. Will you be departing Ishgard immediately? It's sad to say farewell, but let's send you and the inspector off in style.
Does that mean a party? Party? Not a pizza party, not one of those middle manager pizza parties. I mean actual party. Let's see.
There's my trusted associate. I feared I might not be able to bid you a proper farewell before I left. On behalf of my uncle, allow me to thank you for all your hard work. There's still so much fighting and bickering going on. Couldn't you stay with us just for a bit longer? I fear that there are more pressing mysteries that demand my attention. Not to mention a certain young lady in Ul'dah who awaits my return. Oh, another client of yours, I take it. Theo, is your head screwed on backwards? He's talking about his... Tactless fools. The both of you. But I suppose you're nothing if not sincere. Eh, Theo? And while I'll admit that naivety is one of your more endearing traits, combined with the blunderings of the idiot beside you, it is like as not to bring the Scholasticate to ruin. That's why you'll need someone with extensive knowledge of the affairs of Ishgard, and the proper connections to actually bring about the change you seek. Someone like me. The words of a man looking to steal his way into our dear Theo's heart. Blasé, it seems you've got some competition.
Wait, are they all gunning for him?
The fury take you all. Call me what you will, but Theo would never replace me with anyone, much less a conniving snake like Archabaden. How refreshing it is to hear such playful banter amongst my friends. It would seem our worries are finally behind us. Before we celebrate, however, there is one last thing, Basse. I'd like to thank you for your support. Were it not for your meticulous notes and sharp eyes, Ula would still be missing. Lastiel, Inspector, words are not enough to express our gratitude. It was only because of you that we were able to unmask the perpetrator and restore peace to our school. Just as Father Chassot brought you to us in Gorgon Mills, I cannot help but feel Halone guided you to us in our time of need. We hope to one day repay your kindness, the kindness you have shown us by rebuilding the Scholasticate. When you next visit, we hope she will have retaken her place as the nation's top establishment for higher learning, and once again serve to light the people's way back to the halls of Halone. Let's see here. Yeah, not a pizza party where you buy like 5 one-topping pizza for 50 guys. They were classmates. Yeah, quote unquote. Our fair nation has seen her share of tragedy and turmoil, but I take heart in knowing that there are those such as yourselves to watch over her and see that she does not stray from her course. Till we meet again. Come, Watson. The game's afoot. Okay. I mean, it is like a church, so like, you know, I'm not expecting much here with the implications there. Let's see. There we go. A new chapter of New Game Plus has been added. Back to School 3. Oh my god, we're done. I think. Actually, can I enter? Hold on, I'm curious. Can I re-enter the Scholastic? Yeah, okay, I can because there's a gatekeeper. What about... Can I go to the High Mistress, the head of the school's place? No, I can't. Damn. Okay, so you can only ever go there in those cutscenes. Fuck. All right. Damn. That would have been cool. It'd been cool to like G-pose in there and like just have like people shouting at students. I don't know. Like insert your G-pose thing there. Let's see. Snort's in IRL history, right? Right, Cookie. Thank you. Let's see. That really did feel like going back to school, right? Oh my god. So much going back to school. Like it really felt like some sort of like spring semester in some sort of high school anime. Like seriously. All right. Where am I going? I am going to the Jeweled Crozier, right? I'm not completely like direction blind, am I? I'm a little direction blind because this is the airship. This is the airship dock. I'm a little blind. Okay, got it. All right, but I do know where. Oh, the Aetheryte shard's right here. How far off am I? Pretty far off. Like a whole ass zone off. There we go. Let me just talk to my retainers so they continue harvesting things for me. Let's see. And then I think we'll wrap it up there because that was a long ass quest. It's how I make my money, so I'm sorry. It has to be done. There we go. There you go.
we go. Bam and bam. There we go. Okay, outie, outie, outie. There we go. Okay, we're good. All right. Maybe we just wrap up in Toriola. Why not? It's a nice day. Boop. Wait. 8 measures. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 da 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 dun 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 dun. You know what? Why not? The streets of Toriola. Why not? We rarely get to see the streets. Let's see. There we go. Why not? We'll go out on this. Let's see. All right, so thank you all for hanging with me this evening. I know it was a little longer than usual, but I appreciate you hanging. I know you could be spending your valuable time literally anywhere else on the internet and in real life, and you're here with us, so you're here with the community, so I appreciate it. It means more than I can ever express. Tomorrow we'll be resuming with Metaphor Refantasio and pick up where we left off last week. Until then, please take care of yourselves and one another. Be kind to one another. And I'll see you all in the next one. Good night, everyone. Love your faces. See you tomorrow. Bye.